Alright, chicken tender time. I will literally never get over that. Like that song, I will literally never get tired of it. Just chicken tenders, ready to fry. Like, I will never get over this song. It's fantastic, I love it. Also, how are y'all? How's it going? How's life and stuff? It's Wednesday, my dudes. Oh, my black mage on a whim will do Praetorium Tombstone farming. Ha, that sucks. Fair, though. I don't want to be at work. Also fair, though. So progress. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Look at you go. Finally max level my warrior, that just uses the Ast Mechanist and Monk to max level. Nice. I am not nearly that far ahead myself, but we're working on it. We're working on it. We're working on it. We're working on it. Cause yeah, I got one in each category though. Like that's kind of cool. But my next goal is to get warrior to like 70, I think. And probably level Gunbreaker up in Boja a little bit. I also want to get Monk up there. But Monk's gonna make my brain bleed. I also, by the way, hi Val, how are you? I also, by the way, I think it might be time with this Tombstone event. I think it might be time to finally open Blue Mage, which will be interesting, but I think it might be time. We gotta go get our tombstones, you know? You know? Gasp! Isn't Blue Mage like the best class? Sort of. Not really. It's its own kind of thing. Also, you can, excuse you, you can farm tomes with blue. I'm pretty confident. You can farm tombstones with blue, but you just need to queue as like a party of blue mages, which I believe you can indeed do. Yeah. Oh boy. Rabinasty. Yeah. If that makes sense. I should know about Longstick Catboy. Longstick Catboy? Eh? Praetorian with the 10. Ugh. I'm running Aram Vale over and over again? Probably. Also, I mean, it's a good excuse to just level up Blue Mage, right? Is a Catboy and fights with a long stick. Okay. That doesn't make sense to me, but alright. I'll take your word for it. Everyone's not eligible for this Tombstone event? I know people are running Blue Mages. I know people are talking about it. I don't think there's any reason they can't just as fast as for... Oh, coils! Hi, Kryze, how are you? That's probably what it is. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, you can just run. Yeah, that's what it is. People are doing coils with blue mages. I remember now. Catgirl line has an imposter, but all right, fair enough. Good old Ligma Laminsa. Dragoon Catboy. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. That's a weird looking Catgirl. Vaccines work. Oh. What, imposter? Those are all cat girls. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, shit, no, there's 2 imposters? Okay, wait. Unironically, there are 2 imposters. I thought there was just 1, I couldn't tell. Look at a little sussy baka. Yeah, just saying. This one right here, I don't know if she's actually a cat girl. Might be a dog girl. Very suspicious. But yeah, there's also an Aura right here. Aura. Kinda sussy baka. Alright, I want that Inferno jacket too, damn. Okay, but we have priorities today. We have things to focus on today. We gotta focus on them, especially since we're doing Final Fantasy 15 tomorrow. So I don't have time to fuck around today. Except also, I just realized, there's an event quest happening right now, right? Should I do that today? The event quest? That jacket looks so good, though. Because I think that kind of came out of the blue. The request event is pretty short, so why not? Good, Right. Pretty short, I think. Okay, cool. Well, let's go do the Dragon Quest then. I think that's in Ul'dah, right? I've been summoned. Hi, Sal. How are you? I am gonna need your help in a bit, if you're willing to help. Because I'm gonna have to do a trial. For big fat tacos. Bum bum ba bum 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 ba da bum. Ul'dah outside the Adventuring Guild. This way. I've been hearing big fat tacos all day, so this should be great. Hell yeah. Can't wait to get into some more awful body horror. That's gonna be great. I'm also terrified who, like, the next weapon's going to be. Because that one girl, like, became Nail. So, like, who's the next person gonna become? Ugh. Oh, there's a blue mage right there. Havoc Alavac. Is it? Yep. Okay, it's got the. Yep. Okay. Cool. I'm Havoc Alavac, a self-styled student of sundry subjects. Although I'm best known, perhaps, by putting pen to parchment for the popular paper, The Mithril Eye. These days, the trials and tribulations, subject to singular strangeness has ensnared my senses. Magical monstrosities, mostly known as golems. Bum-bum-bum. This being no common creation, magecraft know these are shambling servants of stone and no equivalent in all of Eorzea. Should these curious constructions contain ores of extraordinary origin, well, I can only imagine the influence it might exert over Udal's economy. Almajala and Sons Mineral Company has come to a concrete conclusion, and the superiors seek a savvy adventure to separate the facts from fantastic. Wow, alliteration! The representative of Almagina's Sons and awaits outside Anerzurith Ossuary. Exploring the Enigma seems an entertaining endeavor, then I would wander over there before the wind of opportunity is wasted. Wow, that's a quest accepted. Wow, that was a lot of words. Damn. Impressive alliteration though. That was good. Props to Koji there. Or whoever made that. La-ti freaking da. Oh, I need to sell those cards. I need to, you know what? I do need to finish up my T gear too, because T isn't happening until after Endwalker, but I should like be 100% ready to go. Would you guys be down next week for seeing me tackle like 04S Savage or something? That would be kind of fun. What? What? Okay, what's happening? Um. What's happening? All right. Okay. Cool. Beefy businessman. See up at me like that? Are you trying to make me soil my breeches? What the hell? Why? What's happened? Is this a Dragon Quest thing? Do they just have like a random gaggle of women and also people with like shirtless people with masks on? Is that like a thing they do? Here for the job, yay? Well, I hope your experience dismantling golems. We gather reports of some never-seen constructions would have been shored up all the damn realm. Area still knows what the creatures are made of, so Almond John's Sons means to take first a pickaxe to this mystery of a motherlode. I need you to get out there, take apart the one shambling piles of bricks, and bring me back a good-sized chunk of the remaining rubble. What do you say? Hey, will you give it a shot? Give it a shot? Yes. Good luck, I'll have a refreshing reward for ye when ye get back. Sir, what do you mean by refreshing reward? Okay. Why did you have to say it like that? There's a Femro here. That's kind of cool. I was like, why is that cowgirl looking at me like that? There's an Elzen lady here, too. What's happening? That is a very small Femro, though, yeah? Oh, I thought there was another one. Oh. Central Thanolin. Okay. Yeah, no, like tiny ephemeral. Damn. Does Eris like cheese? Yes, she loves cheese. She is a big fan. So the event has not popped yet. Yep. There's really not much Eris won't eat for weal or for woe. She, pretty much anything she can stick in her mouth. That's a gobby seal of approval. Oh, you betcha. What's Eris's favorite cheese? Probably like a pepper jack. Phrasing, I know what I said. There's a sultan tree. Yeah, probably like something spicy. She likes flavor in her cheese. She likes it to hurt, you know? Don't ask Eris about her chocobo. Exactly. Or what was her chocobo? The world's smallest femro sounds like a children's book about being proud about what makes you different. Aww. Yeah, it kind of does. Aww, it's so cute. The world's smallest femro. It's like some rows are big, some rows are small, but whatever size you are, be sure to have a ball. Look, I got this. Let me write a children's book about femros. Or Rhodians in general. Please, I got this. You have to wait for the fate to spawn. It takes some time. Alright, where no one is here. All of the lonely people. Actually, I should not do that. I should have the map up so I know when it spawns. That's a good idea. I know if it's a small event, people might not be really grinding the fate that much, you know? Though if there's other fates, I could try checking those places out too. Goes up for Lenocia. I could go to North Shroud too. Oh, wait. No, I need to do the first one first. Right. Okay. The sequel book, the little femro that could? Yeah, she could. But yes, on occasion, I do participate in... Oh, goodness. How is this the final fantasy if this is the 14th one? I don't know. They're making a 16th one too, and there's a 15th one. Doesn't seem very final to me, if you ask me. They should name it Reoccurring Fantasy. Continuous Fantasy. I guess it doesn't have the same ring to it, you know? Oh, and God of War is coming to PC. Oh, nice! Actually, that's great news. I might actually play it then. Just gonna sit on a rock. I wait for the Ghost of Tsushima announcement. That'd be another game that'd be fun to play, yeah. And what was the curse of Musazmira? Can't wait to mod Kratos to be 2B and the boy to be 9S. I can't wait for people to mod Kratos to make sure that he has a giant dumpy. And give him like the 2B walk cycle. Reoccurring Fantasy is a different type of game. True, Stoic, true. First Reality 14. Start Runner offline. Huh? This really is the final one. We made it this time, guys. Yeah, they're working on a 16th one. There's going to be a 17th one. Damn. One of these days, Bloodborne will come to PC. It'll be any day now. Just wait. Look. I'm not gonna lie. When Bloodborne comes to PC, I will play the fuck out of it. I have not actually finished Bloodborne. I played it once, but I was not able to finish it because I don't own a PlayStation 4. Oh, wait. Hold up. Wait, that's the fate. That's the fate. I gotta go do the fate. Wait a minute. Oh, I got synced down to 12. Oh, please. Oh, I hate it. Okay. Okay, this is much better. These are some very golem-y boys. Little Room is my favorite Souls game. It's really good. Hi, Revan. How are you? How's it going? I'm great. Glad to hear. I like these golem guys. They kind of got a funny look about him. I dig it. There's pieces of golem everywhere. I remember like they're like Taloses of the first. Yeah, kind of. They do kind of a very like Talosy vibe. And they remind me of trolleys. God, no, please, not the trolleys. Also, sounds fun, Raven. Guys, I got 14 kill. Look at me. Oh, okay. So this is the okay. The fate like levels up or something. Haha. Yeah, Bloodborne on PC is becoming like Half-Life 3 levels of just like speculation and not happening. Which I gotta hate it. Like, why? Like, come on, FromSoft. Like, all of the Souls games are super popular on PC. Yay! I do like the Dragon Quest font. That's cute. Final and FF used to mean something when each game was their own contained world. Then came Ivalice. Yeah, I guess. I'd also say, too, having a spin-off single-player game of Eorzea would be really cool. Of the universe in FF14. That'd be really nice. Also, hi, Syrupy. How are you, sweetie? I'd love that. Wouldn't that be nice? You never thought you never thought Femrose looked that great? Femrose are great. They're fantastic. Who doesn't like a big lady? Oh, so what is happening here? What are y'all doing? Don't gesture like me. Don't gesture at me. Your friends are weird, man. That cat girl's making eyes with me. Yes, the girl line. That's the smallest femur I've ever seen. They're tiny. She's completely tiny. Also, hi, Sam. That's good. Didn't sleep through that. That is good that you did not sleep through that, yeah. Those mining ladies, they're making a lot of weird gestures at me. Like, girls, please. There's enough of me to go around. But also, what's happening? Taking a sample of one of them odd golems. That ain't special. That luster. That shine. Can you smell it? The scent of profit, my friend. Some fine work and adventure. Very fine indeed. This is our promise of prayer to payment you're sure to enjoy. Oh god, what's happening? We shine our last. All we need is a bit of pampering from time. We all need a bit of pampering from time to time. Hate this. Eris is like, I'm gay. Ah, bonjour, my lovely. Oh no. Okay, decisions. What the fuck is happening? What is happening? What? What? Am I being propositioned? Am I? What's happening? Can I show this? What? Is this way we show you a good time? It'll not hurt, I promise. Her face! Just like... Oh my god. And this game is still rated T, apparently. Oh my god. Just... dot. Look, not that Eris had any doubts about her sexuality, but this is just like concrete evidence. This is concrete evidence that every warrior of light is at least like bisexual, pansexual in that range. Like literal canon. Like you gotta be at minimum. Puff away. Nod. Oh my god, alright, that's a lot. Steamy associate. You're allowed to try to see fun with the eyes closed. Oh no. Are they gonna mug me? Oh, jeez. Hi, ma'am. Alright. Brace yourself. Here it comes. Slinky associate. What the fuck is happening? We feel everything's so warm and soft, just relax and enjoy. Feels good, doesn't it? We sometimes indulge in a bit of Z-puff ourselves. And thanks again for your cooperation. Last year's a little something extra for that what ain't so fleeting. Au revoir, I mean, it was good meeting you. Look forward to doing business with you again sometime. I feel like I just got high. The adventure you were triumphant in your tussle against the towering titans, I trust. Savage have been hired by Amagina and Sons to craft an account of the aforementioned anomaly. I must begin before the focus of these fantastical foes falls out of fashion. My remuneration is promised to be most refreshing, but perhaps a touch risque. I fear I have an inkling as to what is implied, but I shall look forward to it nonetheless. There's just shakes her head. What the fuck? So I have a question to whoever designed this quest. I have a question for whoever designed this quest. Do they intend to make it, like, potentially, like it's very clear that, the Warrior of Light is getting, flustered. Oh, can I not wear that? Aw. Why is it not appearing? Oh, right there. There we go. Oh, God. Okay, I love this. It's jiggleless? Anyway, my question is whoever designed this quest. Like, clearly, the implication is the Warrior of Light is attracted to these young ladies. I don't blame them. They're pretty young ladies. But then, question, did they just intend to make it so that, like, every like, female Warrior of Light is just absolutely gay out of her mind? Because, like, that's the interpretation. Like, there's no other interpretation. Right? Like, right? 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 Like, they know a majority of women play, like, they know the majority of this player base is women. So, like, you're gay now, congrats. Like, that's, yep. Okay, alright, yeah, alright, cool. Anyway, when I play Blue Mage, this is gonna be, I'm gonna put this on my head. For maximum Blue Magery. Many men online role-playing girls. Bah. Right, however... Daily reminder, though, that I believe women are 54% of this player base. Creepin' Pumpkin. I love that name. Yeah, 54, I think. It's like 54, 53. Mm-hmm. Which is awesome. Yeah, it's great. I mean, I'm not gonna get concerned about a game like making me gay or anything like that, you know. I figured it would be higher. Yeah, there's a lot of men who play this game too, right? There's a lot of people who play this game. It's like, you know, 24 million some people. Video games cause gayness. I mean, they do. Look at me, I played video games. And now I'm gay. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Italian Fox News. Ah, god damn. Alright. Well, that was an extremely fun and silly thing to do. Goku! And Goku! That was an extremely fun and silly thing to do. Now onto some absolutely horrific war crimes. Oh, the gay men who play this game, do they get forced into a sexual encounter with a bunch of women? I mean, yes. Essentially. I'm pretty sure they're not... I'm pretty sure that the cutscene doesn't change on any factors, right? Now for something utterly different. Alright, Gaius, come over here. War Crime Machina time! War Crime Machina time! Let's go, baby! Is this card? Wait, okay. How do I... Or just caught off balance? I mean... Sam, honey, it did end with giant pink hearts centering in on the lady's boobs. So... I mean, if you want to read it as just them being flustered to being, like, being come on to like that, sure. But, like, kind of hard to not read it as you're attracted when, like, the camera angles and, like, the effects are working the way that they do. But maybe I just feel that way as because I am attracted to women. Alright, that teleports who's at the start of the stuff? Right, wait a minute, you're right, he's over here. I forgot about that. It's in Porta. That's a weird thing that kind of happened over there. Yeah, I would say so. I you know. The thing I'm poking fun at is, like, you know, when you make a piece of, like, when you make, like, a piece of game material that is, like, aggressively, like, oh, you are attracted to this character or something. When you do something like that, and you let players create the characters they want, you can tell when something was sort of designed for, like, oh, your character's supposed to be a male character, so to speak, but they're not, so it just looks really gay instead. Or not even looks, but is. It's not necessarily a criticism, it's just something I'm pointing out. Because, like, I think it's kind of funny. Okay, I think it's over here. Excuse me. Yes, hello, hi. I don't like that. Is it going to be Hydrus, maybe? Eris, I'm afraid we haven't much in the way of information to share from the front line. We have, however, received word that Gaius wishes to speak with you at the Alliance headquarters. Arrange for an escort to take you there at headquarters, so when you're ready to depart, speak with the fellow over there. That would make sense. Ready to head out? You betcha. Excuse me. Good you're here. My works have completed their analysis of the Ruby weapon and said Garland wishes to share his findings. I take it you can spare a few moments? Very good. Please wait here while I inform of your arrival. Yeah, I would argue it skims the line, but like, yeah, it really doesn't tick the boxes for mature game. You usually need to be a bit more violent or have like actual nudity. Glad you can make it, Eris. I'm sure you're just as anxious as anyone to hear what we've uncovered. Of course, Sid. What's up? Our early hypothesis was proven correct. The Garleans have designed a system where a pilot's consciousness can be forcibly supplanted with data based on the memories and experience of another. So even a rank amateur could obtain combat capabilities of a seasoned warrior? Precisely. And how we learned this was made possible when we opened the cockpit. Monitors were still operational, and among the messages displayed, one particular phrase caught my attention. Synthetic Orocyte System. Ugh. Which is what exactly? You see a little bit of blood. Well, the core of the ultimate weapon was referred to as the Heart of Sabbac by the Asians. We believe it to have been a type of orocyte. Can't say much for the synthetic sort of this stage, but I've encountered real orocyte before and it's extremely potent, perhaps equal in power to the Heart of Sabbac. It's unclear whether the Garlean simulacrum possesses the same properties as genuine orocyte, but I intend to follow the avenue of inquiry to see where it leads. What we do know is that it was used to implant the combat data of Nael Van Darnus into the pilot, who has now been presumed dead since before the calamity. Are you any closer to discovering how they were able to retrieve this data? Link didn't occur to Gaius at first, but he later told me the devices fitted to the Magitech armor of the Empire's high-ranking officers. There is reason to believe they were designed to emulate soul crystals used throughout Eorzea. Oh, shit. Oh, then I bet it is Hydrus, yeah? Yes, as the rumored to be its true purpose was never publicly acknowledged. Perhaps those in the upper echelons of command wanted to avoid comparisons to the so-called savages they are meant to be conquering. There's another question of whether the system is even functions as intended. I'm like, this is all, like, this is complicated. What we've seen, we can assume there's successful in gathering combat data of those wearing armor equipped with this device. If the comparison of the soul crystal is valid, perhaps the data was transferred via Aether. However, it seems extraction, not only memories relating to combat, but the soldier's very essence. As you saw, the pilot succumbed entirely to the will of Van Darnus. This is merely a supposition. It's possible that being fused with the ruby weapon's core accelerated the process and caused the deceased legatus to manifest into a corporeal form. Could it be that the death of the pilot was caused by the system malfunctioning? It's hard to say. The ruby weapon is still largely intact when it deactivated. Strongly implies it was a synthetic orocyte running amok that killed her, rather than the damage incurred during battle. But even after our analysis, I'm afraid we still don't have enough information. For now, perhaps we should consult Gaius as to our next plan of action. I still know best how to proceed? I guess. Our synthetic orocyte system works and the pilot's fusion in the core a malfunction or plan from the start. After my reconnaissance, I shall reveal my findings before taking a long overdue rest. Hey guys. Don't know how to break this to ya. But your adopted daughter died like a horrifying death, and it might have been intentional, so yeah. Just letting you know. Vidalin has come bearing vital information. I traced the weapon's path back to the occupied territory of Werlyt, which appears to be where it was built. Where exactly is Werlyt? while Alamigo is placed on the western edge of Gimlet, Werlyt lies on the opposite side to the east. It was once a proud and prosperous city until it was brought to its knees by the Imperial invaders. You seem rather well informed. Perhaps I should have taken you with me. Humph. I thought that much was common knowledge. She's from Werlyt. Alright, yeah, that's what's going on. It's also where Alphonse and the others were born. Oh. Now the weapons project has brought them home. Yes, the place is now rife with Imperials. They've established an airship supply depot in the coastal tower of Turncliffe. According to the locals, something resembling one of the weapons was transported there a few days ago. This bodes ill indeed. Were it possible, I would attempt to capture Alphonse and his followers before they can launch an offensive. However, the distance between here and the Turncliffe presents a considerable obstacle. In all likelihood, their weapon will be ready before we arrive. Approaching by sea would allow us to save time by circumnavigating the ground-based troops, provided we are able to secure a vessel. Or you could use the Enterprise and take the most direct route at all. As the crow flies, in fact, this is the perfect chance to put my top-secret plan into action. Oh. Am I to ask what that entails? Wouldn't be much of a secret if I told you, now would it? I love Sid, he's great. What I can say is there's a starring role planned for you, Eris. I'm so surprised. You didn't think I'd let you get off that easily, did you? I'll be here soon, so don't go anywhere. I love how Sid just gets like a harebrained scheme in his noggin and is like, yeah. What a guy. I see Sid still delights in keeping others in suspense. I can only hope he does not make us wait over long. Sleep now in Sapphire. Can't wait for this to be terrible. Yo, what the fuck is that? Wait, Sid, did you make a mech? Sid! Sid! What are you doing? He made a fucking mech! Oh my god! He's... Shit, okay! Here it is, Eris. Present Garlet Ironworks' adaptation of the Ultima Warrior. The G-Warrior! Oh my god! Oh my god! It's Gundam. It's literally just Gundam. No wonder Jesse's always angry with him. I wonder how much that thing costs. Probably so much. Nero's somewhere far away. I could build a cooler mech. Also, hi, Tim. Holy shit, dude. I know a Legion design when I see it. Excavated from one of their ruins, no doubt. As is law, to be precise, we came across it during our course of investigations and decided to be ashamed to let it go to waste. What the fuck? This is awesome. And you'll be taking this refitted relic to face the enemy head-on, yes? Perhaps my knowledge of the Ultima weapon will be of use. That smile on his face. Counting on it as it happens. But first, we'll need to perform the test run in the simulator before throwing you into battle. Come, we haven't much time. Tim, that's great. I didn't know you had done this trial yet. That's something you're ahead of me on. Holy shit, we're gonna get in a mech. my god. Through trials teach you the basics. When you try attacking the guidance system, don't worry, it won't fight back. Armed with a range of weaponry, now is your chance to learn what it's capable of. You actually... Like, I actually get to pilot a fucking mech. This is so cool. EP? What's that? Aether Mine? Dude, this is cool as shit. What the fuck? Hi, Rose. Hi, Calnat. That has a sword. Look at the damage and HP numbers, though. Yeah, this is a dangerous mech. This is me casting Fire 4 every time, basically. Also, hi, Grass, and hi, Rose. Hi, Calnat. Hi, Renz. Holy shit, that's almost 300k. Why do you like Final Fantasy XIV so much? Oh, you know. Oh my god. Oh, that's the combo. Oh. Aether Cannon? Let's wonder something a bit more advanced, shall we? Yeah. Verdict Booster, which diverts even more power to its weapon, increases its speed and maneuverability. NVIDIA also plays a huge strain on the G-Warrior, so it must be used only in short bursts. Well, it's best to practice here before heading into battle. Now try the Pyritic Booster. Alright. What shows on your monitor, G-Warriors become more and structurally unstable as time passes. Oh. Same button again. Nice. Can you imagine fucking Eris in a mech, though? Like, get in the robot. Auto restoration can mitigate a certain amount of damage incurred, but don't rely on it to carry you through battle. I want the player to pilot a mech. You what? Use the Pyritic Booster to destroy the target? Must be a cramped cockpit. Oh, absolutely. This time of day will launch. Urge you attacks in quick succession, but with your increased movement speed, you should have no time keeping up. Like, legit, Eris gets in the pilot, like, gets in the, inside of the, unit, like, the cockpit, and, like, she struggles to fit in there, just like, wait a minute. Like, hold up. Let's go, Werlyt quests. Ashley, this is the coolest fucking thing ever. Also, how are you, hun? How's it going? This is the coolest shit. I just beat heaven on high. Oh, that's Poggers. I'm so happy for you. Look at you go. I just started Palace of the Dead yesterday. Actually, that's what I did after Phasma. I'm gonna explain the final try. Right. Because of my screenshots too. Aw, that's lovely. You should send them to me. Also, like how you get a lightsaber. Hell yeah. For offense, look defense with ethereal aegis should come in handy. Speaking keeps the berry up indefinitely as will drain the G-Warrior's power reserves. You might even run out of energy for weapons, so watch out. From the ethereal aegis. Which powers be drained. Don't let it go, get too low. Right. Turn on the bear using the same button to deploy it. Well, tell me to destroy the target. Okay. Yeah. Oh, hello. You're no match for me in my mech suit. Ascian, wait, you're what? I like, before there's no way to escape its attacks, so we need to weather them through the to get through the battle. Oh. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Could you literally imagine Ascian being like, I'm so evil? And then the Warrior of Light's like, yeah, I have a fucking mech. And the Ascian's like, wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? Eris has come into possession of the Metal Gear. Some Ascians had their own mechs for a while. True. Yo, can we Xenos fight? Can we get like Xenos his own mech and then fight Xenos in a mech and then we have a mech battle? That'd be awesome. But I still need the time and the place to pull out the Glock. True. Gotta love Emmett's just like flair for being like, yeah, I'm just gonna shoot him with a gun. Cause I can. You're natural, alright, that's everything. Time to end the simulation. Is that an Ascian? He's got a gun! It would be cool though to like literally Titanfall airdrop the mech. It's like, we need more firepower. And the Warrior of Light's like, Sid, send it in. And then like the Excelsior goes by and just launches like the mech from it. It lands, the Warrior of Light like the mech grabs the Warrior of Light, puts it inside, like puts them inside the mech suit and just Gundam it. You just go ham. Better yet if it lands on the Ascian directly. Oh my god, that'd be amazing. This is so cool. This is so cool. Wait, am I gonna get turned into a flesh monster? Hold up, wait a minute. I trust Sid to not do that to us. I don't think he would, intentionally. But accidentally. I don't know, I'm scared. I don't want to turn into a flesh monster. I'd be like, transformation could be kind of hot, but like, not like that. Goodness gracious. Sounds like you like the TTRPG Lancer. Oh boy, would I? Yeah, I would like Lancer. I am familiar with Lancer. I would like to play it sometime. But also, I'm in 4 D&D campaigns at the moment, so I don't exactly have time. Do you not want to be a goo girl, Sammy? Excuse you, I play a goo girl in one of my D&D campaigns. And she's a blast, I love her. She's great. Playing a slime girl is fantastic, by the way. I recommend it. 4, yeah, I'm in 4. Yep. With 4 campaigns, I thought it was 3. Ha ha ha! Whoopsie! I'm in a 4th now, yeah. The 4th is once a month, though. So the 4th is not nearly as common as the others, right? The other 3 are once a week. The 4th is once a month. I'm in 1 and it drains me mentally. I don't know how, like, honestly, I cannot relate so hard to that. It's ridiculous. Like, D&D is literally like what gets me through my week, and like I feel so energized afterwards. Like I feel like it's literally me drinking like 8 cups of coffees like when I have D&D. It's great. She's basically a magical girl? Hell yeah. They just added Plasmoid, yes, which is basically Slime Race, which is really cool. But I'm using a homebrewed slime folk race. But online, I find it so draining. Just simply cannot relate. Yeah, it's, you know, I can't even fathom that. I really get so jazzed by it. I'm not even gonna lie, I kind of prefer D&D online too. Like rolling physical dice is really fun, but also fucking like positioning boards is a fucking nightmare IRL. Like actually getting like boards and tiles for positioning is a nightmare. It is not easy or fun even. At least I find as a DM, right? Like, but online I can literally just make a grid. I can make a grid, or I can do a really cool thing and sub to a Patreon for like $1 a month and get like hundreds of battle maps, or get free ones that like D&D has, that like Wizards offer, and they'll just battle maps, and it's got cool like geographical shit, and like you can like tell where you are in like the land. There's like cool pieces of that they can go along with like what's happening in the game. And like, what is this Patreon? There's a bunch of them. There's so many. I'm sub to a couple. There's a lot though. Literally just look it up. There's a ton. And like they'll give you really high quality maps that all look really great. I'm not sponsored at all, but like it's a really good shit. The people create that stuff, and it in my opinion is a billion times better than in person. I spent like $15 for a Photoshop-esque mapmaker toolkit, or you could do that. Yeah, you can like pay like a little bit of money to just have your own mapmaker. So they're printing off those maps for physical ones. Nice. That's a good way to do it. That's one less thing to have to track. That as well. Another really nice thing about online D&D is if you roll, like you can set it up where you just roll the dice and it adds your modifiers together and everything, and that's so nice. Like just the online resources for D&D are just, God, they make my life so much easier as a DM. A physical session is really fun, but somehow keep the digital ease of the character token AoE positioning, yeah. Like another really nice thing, Tim, as you can relate to being in the D&D campaigns with me, whenever we make like spells and like we have to like make a radius and like carve out the radius perfectly, we just click and drag and then we can move it around, and it's so much easier. I don't know, that's my opinion. I love D&D in all forms, it's great. But just me as a DM, I'm probably never gonna DM a physical game again. It's just way too, oh my God, it's such a better experience doing it online, in my opinion. Alright, I suppose that in theory, any one of us could be the pilot, but I dare say your preternatural abilities give you a certain advantage. That is also true, Asmira. For my D&D campaign, like the one I DM, I probably have close to at least like 100 pages of notes. All online, all in Google Docs, right? I have dozens and dozens and dozens of notes and lore and page references and character, like, stuff. Just so much of it. And trying to keep track of all that stuff in like an IRL space, I need a computer. I literally can't physically do it. Like, it just can't be done. Incredible, but how does it work compared to the weapons? You practically write a novella with? It's insane. Oh yeah, I mean, I could. I've written short stories about my campaign before too. Are you sufficiently prepared? Yes, I'm ready. Alright, let's go. Or shall we depart for a turn clip at once? These guys are not prepared for the fact that I'm about to roll up in a mech. Not gonna lie. Hi, Raka. How's it going? One of the few tables that survived. This is gonna be great. Seems they're expecting us, but who's the pilot? Eris, we're almost there. You better get have your wits about you. G Warrior, do the thing! Initiate combat mode. I have control. And you know what? I feel like Eris would be serious enough to do this, yeah. She knows what's up here. This is so fucking cool. Now get ready to strike. It's time to fry this overgrown squid. Let's go, baby. Save some for me, for research purposes, that is. Eris would have action movie quips. This is so fucking cool! The Sapphire weapon. That's definitely Hydrus. Bet you didn't expect me to fucking have a mech! Can't afford to lose, it's all or nothing. Oh, that's a bad idea. Please don't do that. That's a bad idea. No, please. Yep, Hydrus combat sample ready. Initiated organic reconstruction. No, buddy. I'm monitoring the situation from the air. Follow my instructions and eliminate the target. Yeah, let's see if we got Regulus helmet, yeah. Alright, Sapphire weapon. Let's go, baby! Savages have been busy. They should enjoy breaking their new toy. Let's absorb the aquatic icon. Phoretic boost in ethereal aegis. Okay. Oh no. Man's determined voice. I'd probably take that, right? My likeness reborn in cerulean flames. God, the scale of this is huge too, by the way. Like, this is like a massive mech. Oh my god. Do you know where to run? There's a bunch of Hydruses, yeah. Damn. Hydri? Hydruses? Hydri? Is that Ultima? Use the Aether Aegis! Watch for signs of movement. Did it just try to pop me with Ultima? Holy shit. Deploy the Aegis. Thanks, Gaius. Appreciate the help. You're doing great. Turret. Uh-oh. Stop whacking me. Show them with Ultimate Buster. I already got way ahead of you, my guy. The Sorrow of Werlyt quests have such banging music, too. The soundtrack for this is so good. I love this. This is so cool. God, this is such a good fucking game. Am I good? Oh no. Not good. Not good. Not good. Optimized Ultima? I don't like optimized Ultima. Ugh. Bad vibes. Some backseat driving. I vaguely know what those mean. Optimized for intended devastation. This is so cool though. I love this. Alright, come on. Yeah, Endwalker's gonna be even cooler. They brought us fucking mechs in Shadowbringers. What the fuck? How the hell will we even handle it? I don't even know, dude. Oh, not Cerulean Tigers. Your wild flame will avail you not. Oh. Just let me destroy the servants first. It's the only way. Working on it. Hi, bunny. How are you? Freaking die. I might be pushing this a little bit. It's fine. All right, there we go, baby. Got it. God. Eris looks like such a fucking badass. I mean, hell yeah. You're you today. I am me today. You're right. I'm not you. Unless... I'm doing great, Bunny. Target has been silenced. That damn squid never stood a chance. Ares like, yeah, I killed a child. I guess Ares doesn't know that for certain, right? Immediate threat has been dealt with. We should gather what information we have of Turncliffe. Wouldn't be a Gundam arc without child soldiers. Alright, love you, Siri. Get some rest. Chicken soup! Love me some soup. Okay, we gotta get a G pose here. Wow, the music's really fucking sad here. Holy shit. I was like making jokes and stuff, and then the music hit, and I'm like, all right, well, okay then, done. We're done now. We're done. Just, jeez. Puggles make it more sad somehow. Agreed. I want something somber. Dramatically fall into the ground, I guess that works. Wanna know what this track is called? Sure. I think it's something a bit sad. Actually. That's perfect. Ah, booyah, baby. Okay. It's called Love and You Shall Find. Oh, I hate how sad that is. Oh, that's such a pretty shot. This low-key reminds me of the Charlian music that I heard on the media tour. Air's looking down at the weapon below. That's exactly what she's doing, yeah? It's a minor key version of the Garlean theme. I was gonna say, there is a little bit of that Garlean theme in there, isn't there? Might need a new screenshot folder soon. Oh, I have one. I have a separate screenshot folder on my computer that organizes Eris's pictures, the pictures that I take. Since I was forced in the army, but I was able to sneak away in the confusion. Got you and your friends to thank for that. Legatus Valens won't take this line down. That man is like a dog with a bone. Once he sinks his teeth and he never lets go. He'll be back, I'm sure of it. So are my screenshots by patch because I go too hard? Same. Yeah, I do have it separated by expansion too. Anuki, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely interesting day, because my name are interesting. Love you so much. Welcome. It's all thanks to you. Defending our town when they first invaded. For all the years since, I felt like he died for nothing. I was still might at least find peace. Most of the 7th Legion troop station withdrew before you arrived. I expect they're regrouping somewhere and get ready to retake the town. None of the members of the weapons project are still in hiding somewhere in the town. Yeah, we need to get those kids and get the fuck out of here. When you're all just running wild. Yeah, I've got stuff organized. It's like there's a guy you can play with. The conscripts have deserted the 7th Legion, but with the rest of the Turn Club isn't gonna forget that we serve the Empire, at least not anytime soon. Nope, haven't done MSQ yet. That's later. God, this is so fucking sad. Who's the willful citizen? And talk to them. You want with me, lass? Which is how but even worth less knowing. These days I go about my daily business trying not to bother anyone, just another sad old man alone dying of, well, I doubt you even care if I told you. I used to call myself a doctor. I thought I was any good at it. My epidemic came. Epidemic? I was powerless to stop it despite all my years of experience with my fancy medicines. Or when I saved I lost a dozen more. It was then I let those Garlean bastards push me around, tell me who to treat and who to leave their fate. As a result, I only saw 2 Imperials while my kith and kind died in agony. South of Werlyt, perched up the cliffs, there was never much of a reason for anyone to travel here. Being in the sea was well and good. Simply to abide the water to benefit much from it. The gulls in turn don't seem to mind, though. Oh. More of the townsfolk are either Hyeran natives or Aura who found their way here over the years. All live side by side peacefully enough before the Garleans came and ruined everything. You found me from... Oh, you found me from YouTube. Hell yeah. I'm glad you're enjoying the YouTube videos. I enjoyed your analysis of the story while you were playing. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. That's kind of my thing. I like analyzing media and stuff. And being a terrible goblin the whole time. But thank you. I appreciate you stopping by. They lived side by side peacefully enough before the Garleans came and ruined everything. There wasn't much we did to stop them. Those who fought back were soon put to the sword. Once the invasion was complete, the Imperials started digging down the rock and built supply depot for the blasted airships. The experiments were more than a recent development. Most of the civilians were privy to what was working on. I think that all come to light now that although the bastards have turned and fled with their tails between their legs. We've got you and yours to thank for that, even if it's only a temporary respite. Damn. Analyze it harder, Uwu. Working on it. I have a feeling there's a simple way to defeat the weapon. Perhaps shooting it in the head with a large cannon would have sufficed. I must admit, I envy your talents. Would that I possess even a fraction of your skill, that I could better serve Gaius. You did well to pilot the G-Warrior so adeptly in such a short time. With the weapon largely intact, Sid and his researchers should be able to gather a wealth of valuable information before it is dismantled, perhaps. We should take one last look at our fallen foe. I did not get the reference. Oh yeah, there's a couple places in the MSQ that are pretty uncomfortable, admittedly. I can think of a moment in Heavens where that was pretty bad. Oh, shit. Alright, echo time. That's this angry guy, I kind of figured. We should have known Father and his friends would track us down sooner or later. Now they're at our doorstep, and the Sapphire weapon still isn't ready. Even so, it should be able to fend them off, or at least buy us some time. Hmm? Not quite how I imagined it, but this seems like a good way to die as any. Oh, God. Really, guy? Rex, Little Alamigo has a bad part. I was like, yikes. Yep. Rickon, why are you still here? You're supposed to be moving the other weapons to a safe location. You can take care of that while I pilot the Sapphire weapon. Wait, what? What are you talking about? I'm the pilot, not you. There's no need to put your life on the line. Besides, it's still incomplete. It can barely perform basic maneuvers, so it'll be practically useless in a real fight. But the color coding? Mm-hmm. We have a solution. Oversoul. You want to end up like Miss Alandia? No, of course not. I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. But she didn't give up her life in vain. The ruby weapon left behind data that's been used to improve the system, to prevent any further malfunctions. What difference does it make? Once Oversoul's activated and the pilot fuses with the core, there's no way back. That's why I should be the one to pilot the Sapphire weapon, not you, Rex. Alphonse needs you. You and I both know the least qualified pilot we have. There's less to lose if I don't make it back. No, I won't let you. Please, Rex, hear me out. Ever since we were children, I was the smallest, the weakest, too afraid to stand up for myself. But I had the best brothers and sisters a boy could wish for. You were always there for me, protected me. Now it's my turn to protect you. Take the other weapons and get out of here. See this through to the end. Do it for me, for Miss Landia. I'm counting on you, Rex. Ugh. This is gonna be, gonna get a bit misty-eyed here, aren't we? Damn. You always have a stubborn streak. Alright, Recon. I won't let you down. Just promise you'll wait for me on the other side. We'll meet again, brother. This is literally the first time you see this guy fucking smile. Oh my god. Dude. You all made me happy than I have any right to be. Now I finally found my purpose. I have no regrets. Come on, Sapphire. We may be far from perfect, but we have a job to do. Let's give Father something to remember us by. I was not prepared for it to be this guy. I thought it was going to be the other. I thought it was going to be Rex. The Echo, I presume. What did it reveal to you? Recon. My poor boy. You were braver than most could ever hope to be. Hi, Ellie. It's as we feared. I'm sorry, Gaius. First Mislandia, now Recon. We must find the remaining weapons and end this madness. It'd be way worse with the voice acting, I agree, yeah? Oh my god. Gaius does not fucking deserve this, dude. Could you, okay, let's talk, we're gonna talk about this. Could you imagine how, imagine how Gaius feels right now? Let's just look at this guy. Like, let's just take a moment to think about this. Like, you grow up in the Empire, and all you ever know is the Empire your entire life. You sign up because you want to, make something of yourself, right? Right? You do that. Over the years, you faithfully serve the Empire until you until you become a legatus of the Empire for your skill, for your abilities, strategies, mindset, and you believe you're making the world better because what you're doing is you're going into places and removing the threat of the icons, which is killing the world, right? And then you discover a way to destroy icons forever so that you can save the world, essentially. You start this plan of making the ultimate weapon because some cool guys in black robes were like, hey, this is how you can do this. You can save the world, Gaius. And you believe that. But that all comes crashing down. You lose probably the only people who you consider friends in the terms of like Gaius's officers, right? All of them die. So all of Gaius's so-called friends are dead, right? And you are separated from the family that you have. These adopted kids that you've essentially adopted, and even Sid in a way too, right? Kind of fits a bit of that bill as well. You are separated from the only family that you have. You don't know what happens to them, and your friends are killed. But upon realizing sort of this betrayal and what has happened, you realize that maybe your side isn't the side of the righteous. And you realize maybe you have a chance to do something good now. And you go and defect, and then start working on ways to hunt down the Ascians, the evil bad guys, the really, actually bad guys. Trying to nip the source of the problem in the bud. Like, and then you are able to get caught back up with at least one of your adopted kids, you know, Sid, and the Warrior of Light who defeated you. And you know what? They're fucking nice to you. Yeah, suspicious of you, have some trepidation around you, but they're actually nice to you. And they treat you with some level of respect, including Instidian and these other guys that he kind of befriended a little bit too. And you finally start making this recovery of being able to, like, have a better life and to make amends. And then you meet your kids, and now you have to kill them. Congrats. Or worse, you have to sit there and watch the person who almost killed you kill your kids now. You just have to sit there and watch as they die. Yeah, and also your kids now hate you and are gonna try to destroy the world. Yeah, because of a program that you started. Because you inspired them to join the military. How the fuck? Like, what the fuck, dude? That's what I said earlier, Nevik, yeah. Also, hi, Halo. How are you? And to top it all off, you don't have a cool helmet anymore. True, Fuzzy. God. Like, seriously, imagine that. Like, Gaius is easily, like, top 5 most tormented characters in this game. He's up there probably with, like, Ardbert. Probably, like, Yotseyu. You're just, oh god, he's up there. Like, he's up there. Thancred. Emmett, yeah. True, Emmett's up there too. Instinian, ooh, yeah, Instinian is a good one. Yep. Instinian, by extension too, like Nidhogg. Like, he is up there for, like, most tormented characters. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? Nah, I don't think Graha. No, I don't think Graha's up there. I don't think Graha's up there. Tiamat probably would be up there. Rated T for torment. God, like, I just cannot. I cannot fathom this. Yeah, like, Graha gets away pretty scot-free, guys. He really does. Verdola too, a little bit, but I don't think Verdola's on the same level as the others. Now that this game is rated M, yeah, holy shit, dude. Oh, yeah, Ravana, I'd say I could wager Xenos being in the top 10 as well. Again, maybe not as high as Gaius, but, like, I could see him being up there as well. We don't know a ton about his past, but if there's any indication of how Varys behaved and what we know about Varys, it couldn't have been pleasant at all. And the fact that we don't know anything about his mom is also a huge red flag as well. That's why I cannot wait for Endwalker, more Xenos story. Same. Yep. I think Xenos doesn't realize he's tormented yet, which is oof. Yes, I also agree with that too. Xenos doesn't realize that he is horrifically traumatized. Have you read that translated Xenos story? I have not. No. Of Xenos' childhood? Interesting. I should read that. Gabu is probably up there. Yeah, I'd say Gabu is up there. Like, again, Gaius, Einsteinian, Yotseyu, Ardbert, Xenos, Nidhogg, Gabu. Like, those characters. I guess Raban's kind of like, he's gotten past it now, but like Raban, I mean, I guess Raban had an arc, though, that was pretty tormenting, admittedly. But he did kind of got past it, right? Nah, no, I'm not gonna say the twins. I'm not gonna say the twins, right? Like, because, like, they've had bad shit happen to them for sure, but we're talking, we're talking, top 10 torment, like, tragedy shit. It's like, the stuff that happens that's bad to the twins are, like, a bad event occurs, and then they, like, move past it. When I'm talking about, like, being tormented, I'm talking about continual bad events occurring. And, like, over a large period, like, a long time frame, right? It's like, yeah, Alize witnessed some, like, fucked up shit, and that was bad. But also, I don't think she's necessarily been tormented, per se. Oh, Elidibus, yeah, I'd put Elidibus up there. And, yeah, Emmett, too. Forgot about Emmett again. What about the Warrior of Light? I mean, that's #1, though. The Warrior of Light's #1, though, right? We're going through so much shit. Nidhogg. I said Nidhogg earlier, but yeah. Agreed. Situation that reinforces that trilogy. Alfie haven't really had their nose rubbed in it the way Gaius or Ardbert has. Yeah. Alfie had his nose rubbed in the whole Crystal Braves thing, right? But, like, think about Gaius or Ardbert in comparison. Ardbert spent a century walking around his doomed world aimlessly. That's not really comparable to Alfie and the Crystal Braves, right? Does that make sense? Like even arguably Thancred, like, he's got some, like, issues with, like, how, like, Minfilia, like, with the stuff that happened with Minfilia, but that's not really his stuff as much as it's Minfilia's, you know? So he couldn't talk or interact with anyone? Oh, yeah. Basically solitary confinement, but you get to see the apocalypse outside your window. Oh, Fox, thank you so much for the raid. I super duper appreciate it. Your poggers. For those hello, hi, how are you? We're talking about really sad stuff. So hi. Why is it always primals? I agree. Thank you so much for the raid. I super duper appreciate it. I hope you have an absolutely fabulous day, because if I did more fabulous. For those who don't know me, hi, my name is Sammy, or Zoomy, or Zoom, Zoomy. Call me any above. My stream is all about positivity, comfy vibes, peace, a place for everybody. We mostly play Final Fantasy XIV, but we're also getting through Final Fantasy 15 and the entire Final Fantasy series. But that's tomorrow. Today is 14. So, hi, how are you? How's it going? How's life? What are you guys up to? Yeah, what's up? Honestly, put Urianger over Thancred on the tier list because he believes he architected one of the most terrible things that he's adjacent to, I suppose. Raft of Heavens were the patch 3.5. Nice! I'm in big spoiler territory for you then. I'm in big spoiler territory for you then. But what did you think of 3.5? That's there's some wild shit there. And you're about to move to Stormblood, which I love Stormblood. Stormblood's one of my favorite X-Packs. You're a BLM main too. Yes, I am. I am the best Black Mage on Crystal, actually. I'm a very good Black Mage. Kind of an expert. I enjoyed it except the end. Let's go, baby! My pain, my longing, you shall have it all. I still gotta get to Heavensward myself. Hell yeah, Heavensward is good. I mean, Heavensward's, honestly, all the X-Packs are good. Heavensward, Stormblood, and Shadowbringers, all very good. Very enjoyable. Blim, Dark Knight, Mechanist, Scholar. I play Salope. I play Black Mage, Dark Knight, Dancer, Dragoon, Astrologian. I'm trying to get more and more classes to level 80. Trying to level them up and stuff. I love all the expansions, but each for different reasons from each other. I would agree, yeah. Well, they know how to slap me in the feels with some of these cutscenes. Yeah, they do, don't they? I'm glad you're getting further though. That's kind of fun. Yeah, I don't waste my time playing terrible classes, so that's why I haven't leveled Conjure at all. Love you, Sumi. How are you, Illy? That was a joke. That was a joke, by the way. I'm just ragging at my white mage friends. I consider that as a challenge, but I still have a lot to learn about playing BLM and a lot of stuff. I am currently blind progging UCOB as a black mage. If that tells you anywhere of what I do. And I do all my Savage content as black mage as well. And I usually blind prog that as well. So, yeah, let's go, baby. Remember, half your viewer base for whatever reason. That is true. Just 90% of white mage players come to this stream. Why? I don't know. But you're here. White mage is a great class. That was not. Don't take that question seriously. It's just like an inside joke that we have. Starting the War of the Magi again. Bring it, baby. We'll win again, bitch. How to have fun, make existence more difficult by blind progging as a black mage. Hell yeah. But yeah, go get some food. Love your beautiful face, Fox. I super appreciate the raid. Very kind of you. Go get some food. They probably come to learn how to adjust. Yeah. Healers adjust. I'm the adjust expert because, you know, black mage, right? Yeah. To practice rescuing you to mechanics. See, white mages always threaten that, but it never fucking happens. Y'all are cowards. Illy. Been so since 11. Let's go. Like, look, if there's, like, I'm a black mage player, so that means I have to start shit with white mages. That's how it works. Naomi, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you're having an absolutely nice day. I did more nice. Love you so much. Welcome. How are you? I'll just sit here with my Archmage title. Alright, have fun with that. War of the Magi 2.0, baby! Same Mercia. Cackles and Blue Mage. Does that mean I have to dunk on Blue Mages? Yes, Red Mages and Blue Mages are supposed to dunk on each other respectively. Right? While White Mages and Black Mages have to dunk on each other, right? That's how it works, right? I'll lead you through AoEs, even though I'm a scholar. Go for it. Go for it. Have fun getting your DPS check, then. What am I both a red and a blue mage? You're purple. Congrats! I'm a white mage because I'm a good person. Look at our whole ass narrative structure. True. Blue mages are a questionable line. True. Who dunks on Summoner then? Nobody needs to dunk on Summoner. It's just too easy. Unfortunately. I mean, actually, wait till Endwalker. It'll get a whole lot less easy in Endwalker. Whatever a green mage is. Or that. But anyway, yeah. Spoilers for the Ultimate Weapon Trial series, by the way. For those of you that are not aware of that, or not that far in the game. Just a heads up. That's what we're doing right now. Just a heads up. Giving you a heads up. Green mage is white mage that casts glare. True. But anyway, Vlad, what's up, my guy? Tell me, what do you make of Gaia Spellsar? I understand the two of you have been acquainted since his days in the Black Wolf. He claims to have shed his pelt when he took up the hunt for the Ascians, but still the same man deep down. Plant mage, love me a good druid. So they keep quiet about having a flock of foster children behind the back of the Empire, though. Seems he would rather bare his teeth to his former masters than allow harm to come to them. Also, just realized this guy has he has a scar. Huh. Edgy scar boy. Oh, Leaf eats Leaf. Try as I might, I cannot make sense of it. Does he truly fight for the good of mankind, as he will have us all believe, or is he merely biding his time before he reveals his true colors?
The answer is, in the end, you'll always be a Garlean. Though there may be honorable men and women among them, suffered much more in the results of their conquests, barbaric campaigns, which Gaius Belsar played no small part. Right. I mean, yeah, I believe you, my guy. The Garleans was 20 years ago, shortly after the fall of Alamigo. Continuing their march into the lands and have been home to we Duskwights. Ooh, wait, Duskwight lore? What? Are you kidding me? Holy shit! Duskwight lore, it's like all my name days have come at once! Seriously? What? Okay. We sought to repel the invaders, but we were woefully unprepared. Our bows and arrows were no match for the Magitech, and even our most powerful magics did little to slow their advance. I fought on the front line, but was knocked unconscious in the opening exchange. When I came to, I was alone, the rest of my unit slaughtered. Hurried back to my village to look for my wife and daughter, only to find the place deserted. The Pulse album? What do you mean? My search lasted for days, then weeks, then months. It seemed they had disappeared without a trace. I finally learned from two Imperials had a bitter mill. The villagers had been captured and used as test subjects for the poison gas and later be known as Black Rose. Right. Good to know. Pulse? Oh, never heard of it. I should look that up. They were never seen again. For 20 long years, I roamed aimlessly with nothing but hatred to keep me alive. I eventually found myself in the Order of the Twin Adder, who offered me a place among their ranks. The desire for revenge was the only thing I had left, so without a moment's hesitation, I accepted. Oh, there we go, dead wife trope. Oh yeah, no, I didn't miss that one. Remember when I complained about the whole dead wife thing and people are like, it can't be that bad. It's fucking everywhere, dude. Okay, there we go. I'd have been loath to work alongside the city-dwelling Gridanians, who for so long treated my kind as outcasts, but none of that mattered anymore. It all culminated with Operation Archon. As you led the charge into the Praetorium, we were right behind you. And when the place came crumbling down, most of us were caught in the rubble. I escaped with my life, though many others were less fortunate. Shit. Really? I dragged myself free of the rubble. I sought a way out. It was then I encountered none other than Gaius Belsar, on the verge of death. The gods had delivered me a man whose conquest had robbed me of everything. I was poised, ready to exact my revenge, and then he spoke. I will not beg for mercy. I will only ask that you stay your hand a while longer. Oh. I cannot die until I've rid the world of the Ascian menace. For millennia, mankind has danced to their tune, but no more. Then, once we finally are free, my life is yours for the taking. Would have struck him down there and then had I not sensed the truth in his words, so I decided to grant him a stay of execution and join him on his hunt. At this time, I've kept a close eye on Gaius, though he's ever on watch for his pursuers. He's granted me ample opportunity to slay him if I so choose, and I still might, even if he shows the slightest sign of betraying our agreement. I'm like, dude, give him a break. What the fuck? But for now, the Ascians are my chosen quarry. They're indeed the ones pulling the Empire strings. Then it shall not end until they have been eradicated, every last one. Though I cannot save my kin, there are those who may yet be spared the horrors of war. Unfortunately, dealing with the Ascians will have to wait until we have brought an end to Garlemald's weapon project. He really did assemble a D&D party, huh? We may vanquish two of the weapons. We must make every effort to prepare for whatever Garlands throw at us next. Perhaps Savera can tell us whether the Ironworks engineers have uncovered any information or not of note. Because a big part of mine for the quest was wondering whether Gaius was heralded as a character. I mean, I'm gonna be real. I've said this once before, and I'll say it again. I am tired of killing people. I am tired of making mountains of bodies. I would strongly prefer that Gaius is earnest and ready to turn over the new leaf and all that jazz. Perfectly, that's what I really would like to happen. If he isn't like that, though, yes, I will kill him, right? Like, if given the opportunity, I will kill him. Like, if that's gonna happen, then fuck it. But I would really prefer not to. I really were just like, I just want him to be like a good guy, you know? And like, honestly, I feel like he is. He's also going through a special type of hell right now. So like, yo, if he still is like down for this whole Imperial thing, I don't know fucking how he could be. Like, you know what I mean? It really does seem like he has wisened up to the error of his old ways. A good guy like us? Yeah, sure. But it does seem like he's wisened up to everything. And I don't know how he couldn't with all the shit that's happening, right? You know? But, like, it is cool to know, like, about Vald's, like, experience with him and how he found him, too. You know? If that makes sense. Like, I would love it if in Endwalker, like, shit, maybe he joins the MSQ in Endwalker and it, like, joins our party even. Gaius Scion, maybe? Like, that'd be interesting. He's a part of the new Scion party or something. Like, it'd be really cool if Gaius become Uncle... Yeah, Kiki, totally agree. Yeah, if he was, like, an Uncle Iroh-like character. Like, a much older character who kind of has this all wisdom about him and is, like, willing to, like, aid us. Maybe did some bad stuff in the past, but, like, learned from it. Person like him to help with the Garlemald restoration. Yeah, that's fair. That'd be really good. That'd be really cool. I'd like that a lot, actually. Drinking tea and puts on weight. Oh my god. Hello, small child. At least I hope so. You don't become as wise as Iroh without seeing and doing some real shit, so I can see it. Yeah, for sure. Does that make Xenos Zuko in this scenario? I don't think so. He's definitely going through his own personal hell right now. Exactly. Like, this is not the face of a happy man. I want Gaius and Fredola to meet. Yes, I want that too. Oh man, I want that so bad. Also, Anuki, I saw what you said earlier. Do you have any hopes or fears for characters in Endwalker? That's what we're talking about right now. I hope we get to see more of Gaius. I hope we really get to see more of Fredola. That'd be really cool. I'm kind of hoping too that, like, I don't know. I'm kind of hoping some characters get some, like, peace in the end. Like, Thancred especially, I wouldn't even mind. Like, I like Thancred a lot. He's one of my favorite characters. But I wouldn't even mind if Thancred just flat out retired. I think, you know, at the end of Endwalker. I think that would be good. And that's why I'm, like, kind of really banking on this idea of, like, Endwalker is going to end the story that we have here. And then the next story is going to have the new Scions. So, like, Fredola, sorry, so, like, Y'shtola, Urianger, and Thancred are gonna retire. Or be dead. And then you're gonna have the twins, like Graha, again, hopefully Fredola, maybe Gaius, maybe Kryl, I'm not so sure. But we're gonna have this, like, new batch of Scions
that are going to push us forward into the next story. Ehrenwald, if he survives. I really, honestly, putting money on it, I could see Ehrenwald dying. I could see Ehrenwald dying in Endwalker, and that being sort of the motivation that spurs for Dola to be a Scion. Like, I could see him, like him dying in her arms, and, like, him being, like, you like, saying something like, you like, make it count, or something like that. And then Ferdola's just, like, sides up the Scions because she's like, I'm so angry and I don't know what to do. You know what I mean? You think we will get a time skip? I kind of think so, yeah. Like after 6.0's time skip. Also, hi, Adia, how are you? New Scions, 7 Lalafell. Boom. Like Ehrenwald Memorial is something like that, yeah. I want Alizé to get a haircut. I think we could maybe even see a doll Alizé and Alphino if they survive Endwalker. I think one or both of them might even die. Just saying. By the way. In that final moment, he was a Scion. We can't use Ehrenwald, he's such a good boy, but that's exactly why they would kill him off, though. It'd be effective. I really hope neither dies. I couldn't take it. If anything happens to the twins, I quit. It'd be really sad, wouldn't it? And like, let's talk hypothetically, shall we? Let's talk hypothetically. Would both of them die? No, I don't think so. But what if Alphino died? He's had a pretty complete arc, hasn't he? What if he dies for the cause? He would, right? Alfie would. He would do that. How do you think Alizé would handle that? Do you think Alizé could handle the death of her brother? Do you think she could even handle that? Because, I mean, hey, it'd be tragic. It'd be tragic if Alizé died. But, oh, it would be so delicious to watch Alizé deal with the grief of her lost brother. Wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be so terrible? How do I get a refund for my subs? Zumi is banned. Good. True, Calnath, true. And making you personally responsible? Good. Do it. Like, Alfie dealing with Alizé's death would be so sad, because, like, you know, he would cry and he'd be upset, and that'd be really tragic, and he'd be a mess. But Alizé dealing with Alphino's death would be calamitous. I think she'd just, like, faint. Like, just, like, straight up pass out. This is why you're Black Mage, isn't it? To torture and destroy hopes and hearts. Yeah, of course. Black magic, baby. Yeah, Alizé would legitimately, like, go berserk. No, I would faint. But I will say this. I think Y'shtola and Urianger are in danger. I don't think Thancred's gonna die, because if they would have killed, Thancred, they had literally the absolute golden opportunity to kill Thancred in Shadowbringers. And they didn't. So that makes me think, like, I'm not sure he's going to die. Because, like, God, come on. That fight with Ranjit in Shadowbringers, literally perfect. The perfect moment to do it. And it didn't happen. So I'm kind of thinking, like, killing Kryl would be really disappointing. Like, if they killed off Kryl, it wouldn't do anything. You know what I mean? I feel the same way about Graha. Oh, for sure. I think Graha's safe. Like, because, again, like, they had the perfect opportunity to kill Graha off, and they didn't. So, like, I think him and Thancred are pretty safe. You know what I mean? But, like, I could see Y'shtola retiring. But, you know, I could see there being a fake-out death And then she actually dies, right? But they faked her death a billion times, it feels like. Urianger, though. Dude, I think Urianger's in danger. I think they could, like, I think he's a fairly low stakes character to kill off, but would probably still get a pretty big emotional reaction from folks. Oh, what if all the Scions die? Nah, that's not gonna happen. Tataru takes over the world. The end. Damn, shit, you right. I feel like they won't kill Yustola. She's their marketing character. A little bit. Motion position. Urianger is in that position, yeah. I think Uri is in a fair amount of danger. Which I can't type because we can't have Runar cry. But could you imagine us going back to the first to give, like, Runar, like, the flower back or something like that? And just being like, sorry, she didn't make it? Could you imagine that? Us going back to give him the news? Could you imagine that, though? Could you imagine? Wouldn't that be tragic? Chaotic evil Sammy strikes again. Shantoto evil laugh. It's because I'm a black mage. Chaos. Runar an old man. Runar's an old man and we give him the news that Yustola dies. Wouldn't that be juicy? It's great. I should write for this game. That'd be great, huh? You need the crystal? I got my crystal right here. What do you mean? I already have my crystal. That's all I need. If you'll say be like, I think it would be bad if this game made you cry, actually. True. This is how you can tell it's not actually Evil Sammy. True. Evil Sammy would be like, I don't like Femrose. Right? Evil Sammy was Tammy? Listen. Also that. Evil Sammy is Tammy. True. What do they do? Destroy the world? Nah, I don't think it'll happen. Excuse me. But yeah, those are some thoughts I have about Endwalker and shit. I have theories about Xenos too. I think Xenos is easily just going to be such a fucking important character in the whole thing. Don't know where he's going exactly, but I've got a couple of theories. Just several theories. Dead wives are bad, so let's just kill them off if they ever get married. True. No. Joke. Tataru being on the cover of Endwalker 2 I think is really interesting. I'm thinking Tataru's going to play a bigger role in Endwalker than she did in the previous X-Packs. Or I'm thinking, because, like, she's literally just right there. Just right there. So, like, you know, which is really interesting. Kryle's not even on the cover. Exactly. Kryle's not even on the cover, but Tataru is front and center. Yeah. Like legit. Like, they're, like, that's interesting. Oh yeah, I love Kryle too. I really like Kryle to be more involved. And I think she could be. Not much has happened with her. You know. But the inclusion of her is very interesting, right? And I also like, because I like to overread things too. I really do think the inclusion of Xenos in the cover too is very interesting, especially the way he's portrayed in it. Because the way he looks on the cover, he looks like a Scion. Like, if you showed this to somebody, if you showed the cover to somebody, they'd be like, oh yeah, he's a part of the group. He's literally, like, he is portrayed on the cover like that. Which is interesting. To be fair, Emmett was on the Shadowbringers cover too. Let me look at the Shadowbringers cover, but, like, I'm pretty sure they portray him a little... Well, here's the thing, though. Emmett is on your side, though. Hold up. Remember how he is your ally through most of Shadowbringers?
Let me see. Yeah. You know, like he like, okay. So let me like let's do some comparisons here, just to, like, kind of illustrate what I mean. So. Oh, wrong one. So like, this is super interesting, right? Because like you got the main hero, you got our friends all here, you have the mysterious Exarch, who's that? Never would have guessed. And then you have this mysterious character, we don't know who that is, and then we have the mysterious character up here. But the way Emmett's even looking in this, he doesn't look like a bad guy. And to be fair, Emmett isn't a bad guy for most of Shadowbringers. He helps us a lot, and even after 5.0, he helps us a lot, right? So, like, he's portrayed in kind of this light, I think, because of that. But even here, he's a bit menacing. Like, there's a little bit of that, right? These top three figures all being mysterious and interesting, right? But now if we take Endwalker cover. Now if we take the Endwalker cover. Oh, that's really small. It's a bit bigger. Nope. Okay. Come on. I want a clean image of this. Who's at the top of the Endwalker cover? No fucking clue. That's a mystery. Ma!
Huggy Woggies.
Oh, Kaylee! Thank you so much for the 12 months. How are you? That's a whole last year. Did you do that 6 + 6 = 12, which is how many months you've been subscribed for? That's kind of poggers. Look at you go. You're a zoomer. It's spooky alerts. Cause spooky. And then here, this is really interesting, right? This cover is really interesting for a few reasons. First of all, why is Tataru front and center? Why? This is a very deliberate choice. This is extremely deliberate. Right? Because she's short. Don't think so. But like, this is very deliberate. Versus like this, right? Again, look at how the characters are portrayed. I love that Xenos and the Warrior... Yeah, I love that Xenos and the Warrior of Light are next to each other, too. Like, that's perfect. But even, like, Xenos here, he looks serious, but Xenos doesn't look really any different than Instinian. Or even, like, Urianger. Right? Again, if you looked at this cover, if you looked at this group, you'd be like, oh, they're all on the same side. That's what it looks like. That's legit. Like, he looks like a Scion here because of how he's portrayed within the group. Here, you could maybe buy that either Emmett or the Exarch are bad guys because of how they're looming above. They're like looming above each other and above the poster. You could be like, oh, maybe these are the bad guys back here or something. But he's smack dab in the middle. He's smack dab in the middle of the group. It's a very conscious decision to portray him in the center of the group like this. There's a reason why it's Xenos, Alizé, Warrior of Light. There's this triangle going on here, and Alizé sticking her sword out is a big deal too. Like, she's also separated from her brother, who's down lower than that. She's gonna probably have a really big role in what happens here, but I'm imagining these three are gonna have a big role as well, because this is the center of the image. This is one of the most important parts of the entire image, is this triangle right here. Because that's the direct center. Specifically, the sword is the direct center, which is a cool touch, because it's like, final battle. It's emphasizing that, like, battle, you know? Stuff like that. So, like, we have, like, these three characters that are all extremely important. So, like, why are they portrayed like they're in a group together? Why are they portrayed like they're on the same side? That's really interesting. And maybe I'm overlooking it too much. But, like, come on. Seriously. Like, let's look. You know what? I have a better example. You know what? I have an even better example to illustrate what I'm saying. Because I got an idea. I have a great way to illustrate what I'm trying to say here. Okay, perfect.
Ho ho ho. I just thought of this. I'm a fucking genius. That's really bad. Okay. If I can find a high resolution image, that would be great. Oh, there we go. This one? This one, do we have a winner? Damn it. Oh. Okay, perfect. Boom. Got it. Stormblood. Stormblood. Well, Xenos looks like a bad guy here, all right. In his spooky armor with his sword drawn. That's a big giveaway, right? That's a big giveaway. So, like, this makes him look like a really bad guy, especially with him being across. Like, as opposed to the, like, Warrior of Light with his weapon drawn, or the Warrior of Light in a fighting stance. Like, this makes it seem like they're enemies here. Where when you take, like, this image, Xenos doesn't have his weapon drawn. He doesn't have his weapon drawn. The Warrior of Light does, but the Warrior of Light's looking forward. He's not worried about who's to his left, right? And Alizé's got her weapon drawn, and she's pointing forward, right? Like, he looks like, he just fits in perfectly. He fits in right with everybody. You know, where here, he sticks out like a sore thumb, because he's supposed to, right? Like, and even Fredola being opposite of Lys, one, this is a great angle to be like, oh, they're foils, right? They're foils of each other. But how she's turning away from Lys, like, oh, looks like a bad guy, right? Looks kind of like a bad guy, something like that. Even Yotsuyu looks somewhat menacing, but also, again, foil, right? Foil. 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 Nice touch. Like, how they, like, do that. Xenos is Werlyght's right-hand man. There you go. Also, again, too, yeah, there has to be a reason why Fandaniel is not on the cover, too, since the antagonists have all been on the covers before. Exactly. Which is why, do you guys want to hear my absolutely giga-brain, spicy, huge-brain theory about what's going to happen in Endwalker? I think the antagonist is on the cover of Endwalker. The central antagonist. I think they are. It's not Xenos. It's her. I don't know anything about this character. I haven't finished 5.5, so if we see her, shut the fuck up. But honestly, would make sense. It makes a lot of sense, especially with how she's turned away from the group for the most part. Right? Right? It would make a lot of sense with how she's framed. Especially considering they usually put the bad guys at the top. Right? Right? Bad guy, so to speak. Or, yeah, maybe it's Tataru. Because again, this is so deliberate. This is so deliberate. Like, just saying, she's drunk on power. So that isn't my spicy theory. Just looking at this stuff, right? Like, for real though, why it is such a deliberate, like, decision. It is. So it maybe it could be actually for realsies, but my money's on her. I think, for what I know right now. And you could even argue, too, maybe it's not her and maybe it is Tataru because, I don't know, she's the light and she's up top and Tataru's at the bottom and she's in the darkest part of the, like, photo. Cool, I didn't ask for your advice. Tataru's placement kind of reminds me of the other character's front placement on the other covers. It does, yeah, right? Like the Warrior of Light's right there. Yuguri's right there. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I feel like there could be something like that happening, right? To make the bottom point of the crystal? I don't know. Right? But again, like, I think the way they have Xenos positioned in this poster is really interesting. If they wanted to make Xenos look like the villain, they'd have him with his weapon out, and he would be all like, I'm Xenos. But, like, he doesn't look like a bad guy at all here. Like, not at all. Like, seriously, if you just show this poster to somebody, they'd be like, oh, he's in the group. Also, for Endwalker, the colors are very not apocalyptic. That is also true. Also, kind of like the detail of Thancred turning away from her, by the way. That's interesting. And Graha facing forward, too. That's a good angle, right? Also Stinky. You love a good Stinky. And him and Alphina are next to each other. That's a good touch. But yeah, I think this boy got a death flag on him right there. Thancred turning gives me some ideas. Yeah, usually when a character has their back to something, that's kind of an indication. And Alize having her sword drawn, that's a big deal too. Like, she's one of the only characters with her weapon out. The only characters that have their weapon out are Y'shtola, who's just kind of holding her staff, and the Warrior of Light, whose sword is sideways. And pointed out, oh, sorry, another thing that's an interesting detail about the poster. The Warrior of Light has his weapon out, but is pointing it this way, away from Xenos. It's purposely pointed away from Xenos. You could have done an angle where it was pointed at him, like, again, like almost in a threatening manner, but it's not. Again, like, it is not pointed at him. It's held defensively. Yeah, it is. As though the Warrior of Light is protecting this time, for sure. They're practically back-to-back. They are practically back-to-back. Exactly. Like, why? Like, if basically Xenos isn't like this, I'm gonna be pissed. Like if there isn't some connection here, I'm gonna be pissed, because literally, why would you portray this poster any other way? Like, you could have just done one of these again. Like, you could have just done one of these, right? Like that's perfect. That's literally like, his sword is literally going into him, like going behind him. You know? It's like going behind him. His sword is out. Warrior of Light is ready to fight. They're poised of each other. They're not necessarily facing each other, but the sword's going up, his arm's going up, they're meeting in the middle. Again, center point of the poster. Boom. You get to see these. You get to see the two of them. Like, you know what I mean? Xenos trust confirmed. I can see it. And then here, well, they don't look like, neither, like Xenos doesn't look like he's about to fight at all. He's just like, I'm Xenos. Look at me. Then the FF2 artwork. I didn't know that. Also, hi XL, how are you? I don't know. I could really see there being, I could really see there being a thing where like Fandaniel betrays Xenos or something, or there's some kind of betrayal somewhere, and then Xenos like goes to help us. I think we will fight him at some point, but then like after that is like the betrayal happens. Because like, I don't know, or not, he's just the bad guy and we fight him and kill him. But really? Like, that almost seems wasted at that point. Like, there's gonna be something that's gonna happen, right? It can't just be as easy as, bad guy, and you fight and defeat him. I feel like Xenos and Fandaniel have an unspoken will betray each other agreement, for sure. I think Xenos might be our first trial. I could maybe see that. I could maybe see him being the first one. And then, like, you defeat him, and then, like, he joins you, you know? Like, I could see that. I really could. Like, I think we are gonna fight him, but, like, I don't know, just, again, this poster! Maybe I'm overanalyzing this too much. I probably am. But, like, why portray him like that? You could have just done this then. You know? Honestly. And Xenos also isn't a mastermind, like, guy either. As far as antagonists go, he's not a mastermind. He's just like, I want to fight a guy. Well, I just want to fight the Warrior of Light. That's all I want to do. He's not the mastermind type to, like, set up some huge brain thing to, like, fight to like, you know, like fight the Warrior of Light or anything like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's not that type of a character. Like, Emmett is a character to be like, I have a 5,000 IQ plan to defeat you. Something like that. But, like, Xenos isn't the schemer type of, like, an antagonist or villain, right? Like, he's just the, I'm gonna fight you guy. And that's it. So I could see us fighting him and him being like, oh, that was great. You know? I could also see that, Tim, too. Like, yeah, we team up the Xenos to stop Fandaniel, and then, like, we kill Fandaniel together, and then Xenos is like, one final hunt, and then fights us again. Or something like that, right? They've informed the shape of Zodiac or Hydaelyn. Yeah. The Hydaelyn Zodiac's crystal in the poster. It's gonna be involved somehow, right? So yeah. Fandal's the one probably in charge of one calling the brains. Xeno's character is not flat. His character is very round. He's just simple, which doesn't make him flat. He's got a pretty wide range of things. He's just a bit more simple than I think people would prefer. But, like, he is a complicated character. How does a Dorito get to the moon? Good question. Great question. Anyway, that's me over analyzing all the posters and stuff. Should probably get back to this quest series. Because I got sad music pumping into my ears and it's draining my serotonin. Just jump to the moon. I mean, that's how Instidian's gonna get there, right? Should we discussed with my traveling companions? It would only complicate the matter. Ironworks engineers are still at work dismantling the Sapphire weapon and investigating the Turncliffe Magitech facility. They have yet to make their report. They may have some news to share at the juncture. Please wait here in a moment. We have to finish our investigation, but we can give you a preliminary report. Are we able to recover anything of note? Abandoning the facility, they'd attempt to destroy anything they couldn't take with them, including many of their research materials. Luckily, some information, including the Sapphire weapon's combat data, was intact. Judging by what we saw during the battle, it was extracted from regular van Hydras, correct? Hydras. Oh, that's another thing. I really want Instinian and Xenos to talk. I want them to have a chat. I feel like they could have a good conversation. That'd be very good. That's another thought. I've had that one for a while. Chat or chat? No, like talk. Like legitimately talk to each other. Talk it out. I feel like there's some similarities there. By what you saw during the battle was extracted from... Oh, right. I already said that. Also appears the Sapphire weapon was actually in an incomplete state and therefore unable to perform at full capacity. Even so, it was immensely powerful. They'd been given the chance to finish it before he arrived. Who knows how it would have ended? Indeed, we may not be so fortunate next time. We must prepare for the worst, and Ironworks will continue to investigate the Sapphire weapon and look into the possible countermeasures. Neko afforded you a glimpse of the conversation between Rykon and Rex prior to the weapon's deployment. Do you remember any other details? Improvements were made to the synthetic Orosite system to prevent malfunctions. Then it was never their intent to create the manifestation of Nail Van Darness. There's one thing that was intended.
Oversoul. Its activation results in the pilot being absorbed by the core, killing them in the process. Rex and Recon were fully aware of this, were they not? Yes, this is my warrior of light. Her name is Eris. Then the death of the pilot was by design all along. Alfonso, how could you sacrifice your own siblings to fuel this accursed war machines? Poor Gaius. Surely there's no cause worth paying such a price. Aye, nothing is more precious than family. This nightmare is far from over. It appears Rex has fled with the remaining weapons, and we can assume that Alfonso has every intention of sending them into battle. Must find a way to disable them before the Oversoul can be activated. I've seen enough death. I do not wish to see any more. There's no time to waste. Let's be about it, Gaius. Severa, you're in charge here. Keep Sid and his team safe while they carry out the investigation. Understood? Please see that no harm comes to Gaius. While we're gone, I need you to relay everything to Resistance troops. Your first-hand account should prove useful if there's any developments. We'll be sure to contact you. But yeah, this is my girl, Eris. She's great. I love her a lot. She's a big femoral lady. And, taller than everybody she meets. A lot taller than Gaius. The other weapons have been moved elsewhere. The locals must have seen the direction they were headed. The stage, any information, all would be better that we have now, which is next to nothing. Is she taller than Xenos, though? She can look Xenos in the eyes, I'm pretty sure. I believe in-game, they are the same height. But, like, I don't know, my canon for her is that she's, like, 8 feet tall, so I don't think Xenos is that tall. Once I will find you wherever you are. But the game only lets me make her like 7.5. Which again, would be fantastic if she's taller than Xenos, because that's just very fun. I love seeing like artwork of like Warriors of Light and like Xenos or Emmett, and they're so much bigger than them. And then like my Warrior of Light is like looking down at them. Just like, God, yes. Ask about the G-Warrior. We first discovered it in Ozlao was far worse state than it is now, a different color too. As far for the intended purpose, we believe it's developed to combat primals or similar threats. All the parts deemed unnecessary have been removed, and we made several adjustments to improve stability and overall safety. So, however, we had to limit its capabilities to some degree, and avoid repeating mistakes made by the Garleans with the ultimate weapon. We believe it employed knowledge obtained from the Ascians after all. We know how that happened. Xenos with his helmet would probably make him much taller. I mean, Xenos in his full armor might be taller. That armor makes you... That armor adds a couple inches. We're able to hear that Master Garland has introduced a pilot recognition system so that only those given prior permission from the Ironworks can operate it. Leave as a precaution should the enemy get ideas about stealing it from us. Two sensors at the front of the head work much the same ways as the eyes of a living creature, sending visual information to the pilot. This horn-like protrusion was one of the several additions we made ourselves. It comes from picking up link pearl signals, not for ramming the enemy. Still, if push comes to shove, I dare say we could use it to make a last-ditch attack. Compared to the original design, the outward appearance is largely the same, but we've carried out a number of improvements. Manipulators, or hands as you might call them, originally created to claw at the enemy, we've modified them to allow the use of various weapons, such as the ethereal saber. Ah, so you notice the boosters were built entirely by the Ironworks to allow low-altitude flight and increased maneuverability. They're currently unsuited for being used over long distances, hence the need to have G-Warrior transported by airship. This is another area we're hoping to improve in future iterations. I love this. This is great. Is there a way I can change the position here? No, wait. I want her to like look at me. Can I change the camera? No, damn it. Stop that. This is cool as shit though that you can just sit. Okay, fine, I'm done. Jeez. I love that you can just like, they'll let you do that. Like, I want her to like look at me. Damn it. Damn it. Oh? No, stop. Why do you want me to stop posing so bad? The game's like, no more posing. Yes, okay, fine. I like that they give us a chance to, like, pose with it, though. That's cute. Huh. Interesting. Was I imagining? Don't think so. Xenos at 7-8. Yeah. What was the thing you were posing with? Spoilers. That's what it is. If you haven't done this quest line, it is spoilers. I mean, this whole quest is spoilers. In general. I haven't gotten to Heaven's Word yet. So many spoilers. I mean, if you're comfortable with it, like, you can keep watching, but, like, mondo spoilers. I'm in 5.5, so I'm post Shadowbringers. I'm almost caught up completely. Just as a heads up. What about you've been quite on a journey all the way to Eternacliff? From the fact that you've been here in one piece, I trust everything went according to plan? Yeah, pretty much. Astonishing account. I wouldn't mind putting the G-Warrior through its paces myself. Certainly a lot more stimulating than surprising this rebel, I imagine. The information report, I'll leave it over to their perusal. Should you feel so inclined, if you hear anything from the headquarters, we'll be sure to pass it on. I don't want that. Ooh, cutscene. Meanwhile, the 7 Legions were at headquarters. Is it a robot? It's a mech, yeah. 2-finger push-up. Oh, he's all sweaty. They spend time animating sweat. Excellent. Good. What the fuck is happening? Oh, hey, hi. I've come to deliver my reports, Lord Valens. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Ooh, oh. Oh. Hi. Valens Van Vera. So you've returned, young Alfred. Or is it Alwick? He doesn't even know his name. What a bitch. All that really matters, of course. I hear that you and your darling brothers and sisters have allowed us let the Sapphire weapon fall in the hands of the enemy. Do tell me it isn't so. I pray that is the case, Lord Valens. Oh, come on now. No need to be so sullen, as they say. To err is human, to forgive is divine. I know how forgiving I can be when it suits me. He doesn't deserve your woes. That's probably true. This guy's probably a terrible person. Drinking his milk, though. So tell me, whatever your name is, who's able to best the Sapphire weapon? Milk physics. Our sources state he has a robot arm. He has 2 robot arms. Wait, are those robot arms? Wait. Our sources state that the one known as the Warrior of Light was assisted by Sid Garland and Gaius Van Belsar, my lord. Gaius. Yes, it seems he's been quite a troublemaker of late. Defecting from Garlemald, assassinating the Emperor. Whatever next? Oh well, there's no use crying over spilt milk. Speaking of which, I've been quite a connoisseur since arriving in Werlyt. This particular variety comes from a rare breed of cow, you know. Only 100 of them in existence and peppered every day of their lives. Because they're quite valuable. Until the milk dries up, that is. When it does, they're sent to the slaughterhouse, like the rest. But that is their lot in life. Okay, so it's just an armor set. To be discarded once they've served their purpose. Did I create the ruby and sapphire weapons so you could deliver them gift wrap to the enemy? I can see it now, Sidnan Garland rubbing his hands with the glee of the technology marvels we've bestowed upon him. And you let Gaius Van Belsar of all people get the better of you! How do you think this reflects on me, the Legatus of the 7th Legion, humiliated by that traitor? Humiliated, I say! There's only one way to deal with worthless provincial filth like you. Wait for me into the correction chamber. You'll be taught a lesson in obedience. Yes, my lord. Correction chamber. For my intrusion, Lord Valence, but it's time for a meeting with the head of Magitech Development. Oh yes, how time flies when you're whipping useless soldiers into shape. Yes, I'll be along at once. I've made myself presentable. Can't have people thinking I've let my standards slip now, can I? He whistled the BGM, yeah. What are you doing here? You wish to see me, Lord Valence? Did I now? Ah, yes, that's right. So you're an ally, yes? You joined the military of your own free will, along with your fellow orphans? Such devotion, what an inspiration you are. You see, it's my firm belief that love grants us the power to move mountains, to overcome any obstacle. Even his iPad looks evil. True, his evil iPad! Together we shall discover the strength that lies within you. Take my hand, child. I will show you the way.
Also, I hit a button.
Fuck. God, that scared me. Thank you for the 7 months, though, Sari. I appreciate it. Did you know that 4 + 3 = 7? Just how much you've been subscribed for? That's poggers. You're a zoomer.
What the fuck was that all about? I don't like the milkman. I don't like milkman. What the fuck was that about? They wasted the sweat animation on him? Damn it. The milkman cometh. You got soy? No. It's all the fucking milk dialogue. Milk! The vibes for top position with acai? God. Also, here's another thing. Here's another thing. And this is probably me just being like... ostentatious at this point. Is that the right word? Auspicious at this point. Like, Alphonse knows he's a dick. You can see it in his face. Alphonse knows that, like, oh, this guy's a fucking terrible person. Why is he still, like, gotta go fight Gaius? Why is he still, like... I mean, like, I know why, like, indoctrination, brainwashing, all that shit, but, like... My guy, my dude, my pal, my buddy! Yay! Also Milkman! Those children were also very dead-eyed. Yeah, they've seen a lot of shit. I'm sure. Don't know why he's doing push-ups in front of kids and shit. I'm assuming they helped him get the armor on. They're probably like squires or some shit like that, but like... Like, I literally can't tell if Milkman was, like, making, like, a proposition at her, or if he was just, like, being weird. I don't know. I can't even tell. His vibes are terrible, I will say that. Like, I don't know what it is, but I don't like it. But, like... What the fuck? And just, like, the weird violent outburst, he just, like, kicks the globe. Like, he went from, like... boom, like just to that, and it's like, oh man, this guy is not, ooh man, this guy is, ooh, I would not want to be in a room with this man. Unless I had like a sword, maybe, I don't know. I was at a big explodey staff or something. God, what is it with the 7th Legion and getting just terrible, terrible legatuses? The Legatus is meant to be a foil for Gaius. I think that's definitely true since he's got the kids in there with him and stuff. And his sort of like violent outbursts are extremely different than Gaius' sort of like melancholy, like calmness, right? He's someone you would never feel safe around? Oh, for sure. And I want to do more of these quests now too, I'm not gonna lie. Blood of the Emerald Weapon. Okay, that's the next one, right? But, alright, chat. Proposition, idea, thought process time. I could do more of these weapon quests. Or we could move into MSQ.
Because, like, I got MSQ to do, and I want to do some of that. But, like, oh, you betcha, only good ideas here. But, like, I could do more of these, too. I feel like if we don't do MSQ now, we won't do any of it at all today. That's kind of what I'm worried about, too, yeah. That's kind of what I'm worried about as well. It's like, if we don't do the MSQ now, we're just going to, like... Next week's something is like 1 hour from now, Sammy. Oh, didn't know that, Raka. All right, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, it does feel like this is a good stopping point for the weapon stuff. Right, so that we can move on and do the MSQ. Plan on doing the EX versions of weapon trials? Yeah, sure, of course, eventually. I do UCOB on Monday nights, and I have a T group that's gonna start meeting once Endwalker launches and shit. So like, I got plenty of plans to do like. And I Savage Raid too. In fact, I'm probably gonna take a stab at E4S next week. For those of you that are interested, I know some of you probably want to come along for that. But I want to do some E4S shit. So I'm going to. I need to get a weapon from there. Shouldn't be terrible. That should be doable. I think we could probably do that in a night. Probably. Like, you're looking for that? Yeah, it'll be fine. But yeah, heads up for everybody involved. So yeah, I do like hard content for the game and stuff. So like, I'd be very happy to do the extreme versions of the weapon trials. Very happy to and will. Right. Okay. So. I now need to go to Thanolin. Because that's where the next part of the MSQ is, because we gotta do Pelagathian. How has your gig gathering for tea been? Pretty good. I have pretty much every item I need. I need to get a bit more, I need to get like another token from the near raids to do enhancement. And I think I need to materia meld a couple pieces of equipment. The only thing I'm missing is, I believe, the boots from E2, from E2S, and then the weapon from E4S. I think those are the only pieces of gear I'm missing. So pretty good. A Graha emote for Zumi. Oh, Zumi Sleepy. That's a good idea. Time for another 5 minutes of It's My Turn. Oh, of course, of course. But first, I'm gonna go to the bathroom because I have to pee. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna do that. So you should do that too. Preferably not in your chair. Preferably in the bathroom, wherever that is. But I will be back in just a couple of minutes. I'm going to go to the bathroom and get some water. Too late. Oh no! But I will be back, and then we will start with the MSQ. So let me actually change that. We do first time 5.5 MSQ. The milk has been spilled. Damn, it really do be like that, you know? Alright. Cool, so I will see you all in a couple minutes. 1, 2, 3, BRP.
I love how silly this track is. Ruinous Bear. That's a fun name. Ruinous, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you're an absolutely rad day, because my name is Rad. Well, I miss this as much. Welcome. Also, Arachne, I'm not gonna lie, I've missed you in chat because you always like use Makari's emotes and they're so fucking cute. Oh my god. Best Rodian male name. Yo! That is such a good Rodian male name. Hold up. Yeah, that's like that would work as the Hellsguard name. Ruinous Bear. Yeah. Oh, that's fantastic. Bro, love to see it. How are you, friend? I'm assuming, are you a Ro player too? Hell yeah. Gotta support our fellow Ros. They're really good emotes, so I appreciate it, Arachne. Her new ones are really good too. Alright. Poggers. Alright. What was the best race? Well, that and Lalafell. Okay, so I do have a Lalafell alt, so I agree. Yeah. You either gotta be really big or really small. No in between. Alright, where was I? And probably someone else who agrees. Hell yeah. I can't take Lalafell seriously. That's fair. They're adorable. That's okay. Wait. No, I need to go over here. I'm in the wrong place. I think, aren't I? Oh, I need to go up. That's what I need to do. I am the shortest cat girl. Congrats. Oh, do you know which? You had to be an Ara. Would you be Azalea or wrong? I would probably be Azalea, yeah. I like their horn colors a lot, actually. I think they look pretty cool. Casually signs a reminder at Golden Saucer in chat. I love Golden Saucer. Golden Azalea's Balia. True. I need to do the Manga Tombstone event, but I just don't have the energy. I'm thinking what I'm gonna do next week is, mark my words, yes, actually, for realsies, try Blue Mage. I'm gonna try Blue Mage. And start that class. And we're gonna see if we can't use maybe farm some Mogul Tomes. Maybe. Leveling Black Mage through purely Praetorium. Yes, I am insane. I don't know how your sanity could survive that, yeah. What designs the Telephora I have for the Pagathean, but I know they must be stopped for the good of the Almajala and us all. He seems to like it. Without breaking. Asmir, don't do this to yourself. These here or not, making sure Fandaniel's behind this attack. It makes me doubly determined to see if it failed. Then with Luna Bahamut and his hordes, so too will render aid to Ehrenwald and Ferdola. Come, let us go. A sense of Pagel will make for an open battlefield. Many lower enemy may be. We will not have to fight against the terrain, at least. We most have spent time in Udal. I haven't seen eye to eye with the Almajala, but today we'll fight side by side in a common cause. I hope that none of them remember me. Oh my cost my own life did Master Louis Swat track down the primal Bahamut. Whatever the true nature of his new incarnation, it cannot be suffered to threaten this star. Nice. Alright. Form a party and depart for Pagaltheon. Alright, so you know what time it is, everybody. Do you know whose turn it is? Do you know whose turn it is? Now that we are here. Whose turn is it? Whose turn is it?
My turn!
Whose turn is it?
My turn! 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 My turn!
Whose turn?
My turn! My turn! My turn! My turn! My turn! My
Yes,
turn!
good.
My
Good.
turn! My turn! My turn! My turn! My turn! My turn! My turn!
We all know whose turn it is.
My turn! My turn! My turn! My turn! My turn! My turn! My turn!
This is so silly. I love it.
My turn! 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 My turn!
Anyway, If they change the voice clip in Endwalker, I'll be so mad. We will have lost so much meme potential. Who should I take with me?
I stand ever ready.
I haven't had Thancred for a while because I'm pretty sure I've been using Boyfriend.
My turn! I stand ever ready.
But I could just, I don't know, I could make him a healer.
I stand ever ready. My turn! I stand ever ready.
I might do that. Oh, yeah, Naomi, it's in Shadowbringers. By the way, I only came across this channel because of the 5.3 reaction on YouTube. I just want to see people's reactions. Ah, I'm glad you found me through YouTube. Not gonna lie, I started like uploading stuff on YouTube and doing more with that and just like trying to get more stuff like out there. Turns out YouTube's way better for discovery than Twitch ever fucking is. Which is frustrating. But I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for letting me know. I'm glad to hear it. I've got a shit ton of other stuff on my YouTube channel too. I just uploaded the last VOD of my Final Fantasy X series as well. Lulu's clip combos help me so much. Yeah, Lulu's stuff is good. It's really good for finding streamers. I haven't been in one in like a while, and by a while I mean like a couple weeks. I don't think so. So I mean, hey, if there's ever a clip of me that you really like, you can always submit it. But I think Lulu finds most of my clips herself, because I know she watches me. I know she's out there somewhere. Illy, though. What was I doing?
My turn!
Your turn. How do I get it in the future? She's just a YouTuber that makes, like, FF14 clip compilations. A little too much fun with WoW refugees. I'm pretty sure she is a WoW refugee, which is, I think, one of the reasons why she gravitates towards them a lot.
Victory will be ours.
Also, funny, right?
Let's give it our all.
It's still good stuff.
Victory will be ours. Let's give it our all.
Yeah, I might just do this, honestly. Yeah, let's do that. But yeah, I'm glad to hear it, Bear. I really am. Twitch is just so bad for discovery now. Have fun with your achievements. Scions on the field. Oh, that's Tiamat. Let's go, baby. The music here is great. Hey, Thancred, could you pull them, please? Thank you. God, I can't wait for my fucking rotation to be... I can't wait for Endwalker to fix my AoE rotation. God, it sucks. There we go. Easy. Hi, Kekatar. Return to Xanakin. That'd be great. Oh, damn. Oh, hey. Don't do that. Closed position. Thank you so much for the follow. I super duper appreciate it. I hope you have an absolutely, charitable day. Because you made my day a bit more charitable. Love you so much. Amphi, I think you might have added the wrong person. I think it was Anita who was talking about that stuff. Oh, buffs your muscles? Fuck yeah. Okay, wait. Yep, my bad. It's all good. Oh my god, I just lost my Nokia because of that. Son of a bitch. Real interesting too. Not while I'm here. Real interesting that the Telephori or Fanny Boy is using the dragons and Bahamut to like basically create an army. Oh, help is here. Help is here. This way, allies, comrades, friends. Oh, oh, caboose. Aww. Buddies! Oh, that's so cute! If this is just like a tour with the Beast Tribes, I'll be so happy with that. That's fucking awesome. They asked you for spooky season? Yeah, do it. Spooky season gear. There's a dragon saying glory be to Garlemald? Interesting. Be careful, watchful, vigilant, careful. There we go. Oh, jeez. Herald the gauntlet gearing. I love your gauntlet gear. Oh! Roasted. Oh. Thanks. No problem. RP events going on. Off to Goblin. Oh shit! Wait, Bear, do you RP? Hold up, wait a minute. Do you RP? And do you RP on Goblin? Damn! Be the best Goblin you can be. That's my advice. I guess it is that time of the evening, right? Now I'm a degenerate on Balmung. Nice! I too am in on Crystal, and I also RP on Crystal. The medium zoom. FF14 RP is fun. Oh my god, do they have a fucking cannon? Oh, that is a striking view. I have a whole ass cannon. Brought a cannon, nice. But yeah, I also RP on Crystal. It's great. That is a striking view. Holy shit. Love that business. Oh. Right. Okay. I guess it'd be like that sometimes. It's hard being a popular Lalafell. Oh well. Nice. That's great though. Did somebody just explode? Yeah. No, yeah, I just totally died. Don't even know what happened. True, it does count as backseating if I didn't ask for any help. I got this. First time, remember? Wow, that was some latency. Holy shit. You know if you press buttons, things happen in the game? Yeah!
Let's give them a show!
Is there a boss like this in Coils? I think so. Oh. Wait, no? Now this is gonna kill me again. Or I'll be alive this time. Interesting. Alize trying to limit break every 6 seconds.
Keep your guard up. Stubborn.
You
Oh, I bet I have to touch the ones that aren't electrified. Okay. Okay, that's probably what's happening. All right, that makes sense. Because it's like a lightning rod. Okay. I definitely can't interact with the other ones. I was like so desperate to limit break. You want to limit break so bad. You love Graha with the clutch heals. What a good healer, bro. Although he's a white mage too. It just makes the Eris Graha dynamic more cute. Also, like, I'm not gonna lie, I do picture him more as a healer than anything. Again, relationship dynamics, though. Yeah, it's easy to learn from them. There's no pressure to from the groups. Because figuring out mechanics is fun, so when people ruin the surprise for you by telling you, that's not fun. Got that. Yup, yeah, that's exactly what it is. Oh, that's perfect. That's great. Simple enough. Yep, alright, figured out. If you pull wall to wall, don't give them a chance. Exactly. Bro, you're gonna get doinked there, you doofus. Okay, I'm getting this. Simple enough. Was the pack rat achievement on Neopets? Oh god. That might hit me. Yep. Whatever. Yeah, I hoard a lot in this game too. Just look at how much food I have on me. But I do try to eat it. I just try to remind myself to like eat it. Therefore I don't feel like it's going to waste. If that makes sense, you know? I also hoard firmament stuff because I'm like, oh, I'll use this eventually. I'll use this eventually. If I'm not gonna use it now, I throw it out. Yeah. No, that is completely fair. And probably a good mindset, actually. Boots of aiming. Dope. Another victim of Daniel's schemes. Is that the Azure Dragoon? Oh my god. Holy shit.
The Amounts are in trouble. Let's split up.
Sorry, we have nothing to fear. Oh my god, he actually has voice by. They actually have voiced lines in a dungeon? Holy shit, imagine that. Wow, fucking how far have we come? Nah, I didn't have multi-classing, no. Such a simple thing, you think it would have been added sooner? Tomorrow, butt slider. That was one of the most frequently asked questions on the Reddit AMA. People were like, butt slider? And it's like, no, they didn't talk about that. I think you guys don't know what a media tour is. It was cute though. And like, it's not like anybody disagreed too. We all want a butt slider. Or just like, again, hip slider. Like just that. Oh, shit, well. Same, yeah. What's a butt slider? Basically, butt slider being like a slider that you can use to like shape the size of your butt in the game. Kind of like how there's a boob slider, you can like give yourself like bigger boobs, smaller boobs, stuff like that, right? Eric! Oh my god, what are you doing here? That's some of the Guardians are support. Oh my god! I know they said other people were gonna be here. I didn't know you guys were here. Nice. Hi. Oh god, you see fucking Tiamat tearing it up over there. Holy shit, go. It is nice to see Amric and Lucia here. They are some tough customers, I'll say that much.
On guard.
Everyone is here dungeons. Yeah, I like Gimlet Dark a lot for the same reason. Also options for other races like Aurel ladies. No, don't you know? Aurel ladies are supposed to be tiny little mousy lizards. No muscles. Yeah, I'm still mad about that, by the way. Have y'all seen the, have you guys seen the concept art for Aurel ladies? Because that looks a billion times better, I ain't gonna lie. Soldiers should give it a rest. I'm so mad that isn't what we got. I'm, like, actually tilted about it. They're pretty much a succubus. It looks similar, yeah, but actually looks, I don't know. Just looks a lot better.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, good job, Instinian.
Prepare yourself.
Feel free to growl in my ear again, though. Good job, Tiamat. Holy shit, girl. Fuck them up. It does feel really cool to have, like, this big-ass dragon on our team. Just kind of like how it felt good to have, like, Race Velgar help us. It's kind of the same thing. Damn. She's here, she'll free thee from the pain. I still can't believe they brought back this plot point from Heavensward. Same. God, and she does a lot of damage too. Holy shit, Tiamat, you were not playing around. Devs never forget. No, they don't. They really don't. What I wanted, but I'll take it, I guess. Would you lend us our aid? First, she's a cursed war machine. Does dragons have this? Yeah, sure. What the hell is this? Alright. Well, go Thancred. Oh, they're shooting. Oh, this is like a horde battle, huh? Alright, let's go, baby. Ooh, 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 ooh. I'm not dumb, I know what that means. Those remind me of the Boja boss a little bit. My portly lines.
You underestimate me.
I'm probably not in the safe zone. Ooh, I should go over here. Oh, good job. Fuck. Wrong button. Yeah, Alizé, get it!
Allow me.
Oh, and we get ejected. Interesting. Oh, I'm gonna lose my Nokian. Oh, I did it. Ha! Telotech. Nice. The Alamajala mages helping on the side is a cool touch. Yeah, it is really cool. Oh, hello.
Stubborn.
Stubborn. Oh, hello, missiles. Hey, Thancred? Hey, Thancred! 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 Oh! Flames make way clear again. They're about to let you die in your ley lines? on, Alizé, finish it off. There we go. Good job, team. Farewell, brother, we'll hear of your brave deeds. Aw. You know, Kagatar, I'd almost be, like, surprised if that didn't happen. Ooh, this is good. Oh, that's pretty. I'll take a trip to the ethereal see if we can team up with everyone we've lost. Don't think that one's gonna happen. But that would be cool. I do agree. That would break me. Yeah, it'd be nice. There is also some, like, I know, some wisdom in just the, like, letting the dead rest type of thing, you know? I miss some characters, but I also like a lot of the characters that we do have. You know, that we still have around. You know, unironically, Night Monkey, I would like to have a conversation with Ilbert.
On guard.
Like, I really would love to chat with him. And I don't mean like chat, I mean like actually chat with him now. And just be like, here we are. You know what I mean? Like, was it worth it? I feel like he'd probably say yes. I mean, I think he'd be happy he got exactly what he wanted. That's cool as shit. Also, I'm gonna take a picture of this here. This is cool as shit. Holy hell. Seems like that kind of guy. Told him that all Amigo is free, he'd have no regrets, I imagine. I need to sit down first. You can see how different things would be if Ilbert wasn't. Yeah. If he wasn't a bad guy. Oh, yeah, it just gets rid of those enemies, lol. What a sight, the colors, yeah. I love the Black Mage Idol pose too, it's so good, dude. Very pretty. Alright. Fuck yeah, Tiamat, let's go. Tanker, this is my turn. Oh? Oh, this is cool as shit. Oh, this is so cool, though. Holy shit, field trip. There we go. That was weird. You all fly together on your dragons? Yeah! Oh, that's so cool. How to train your dragon Shadowbringers?
Just the beginning.
Damn it. Yeah, Tiamat feels far from a passive observer this time around, which is good. Tiamat is mad, as she should be. Crazy and snappy midair, nice. Oh hey, Bahamut. He seems really small. Like lunar oh my god, Thancred! Thancred, oh my god, dude! Holy shit, I was dying! Hi Work, how are you? How are you, buddy? Thematically, narratively, oh it's great, it's fantastic. It might be his turn, but he ain't doing any favors. Shit, wrong button. He looked way bigger. Lesser dragons, smaller Bahamut primals. That makes sense, yeah. Alright, see you, Naomi. Love you, hun. Well, thanks for hanging out today. Oh, there's more guys? Shit, I didn't even see that. It was a pleasure. Hell yeah, the pleasure was all mine. It's very tragic, yes. Oh yeah. Teletherium, Lunar Bahamut. Get him! Go in, Stidian! He just star dived him. Nice. Level 80 Dragoon. Oh, that looks like a Mega Flare. Last of Us Bahamut. He's a little squiddy. Oh, like in Tower of Zot. Oh shit, that's where I've seen that before. You mean in one piece I take it? In the flesh?
Oh. Okay. Interesting. You spoiling us now? No. Shh, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Look, it's not an unsafe assumption considering how much coverage there has been around it. But also, you have no context for anything I said, so it won't make any sense until you get there. Shh. Don't worry about it. Oh, he's gonna Akmor me. Nice. Don't worry about it. Calm down. I'm not gonna say anything else. And besides, that's, again, it's really not a spoiler. Promise. I don't think there's hardly actually any context for it, even. That still hit me somehow. All right. Hi, Prey. You're fine, hun. Oh, ooh, okay, right here.
Stubborn.
On guard.
Jisumi Senpai noticed me. Of course I did. Yes, I'm doing good. I'm glad you're well. That's good to hear.
Just the beginning.
I agree, that is a cool mechanic. Poggerthian, you betcha, Vale. How are you, hun? How's it going? Poggerthian. Lances are going. Oh boy. There we go, jeez. Good idea, Graha. Thinking the same thing.
Allow me.
Nothing left of you but a smoking crater.
Oh, hello, fellow Femro. Let's go, baby. Fucking love Femros. My love is Femros. How are you? How's it going? Remember, ladies are the best. Fight me. They are objectively the best. It's actually true. Nice break from all the cat girls and middies. Yeah, nothing wrong with cat girls or middies. But like Femros, though. Remember, rarest gender and race combination in the entire game. Less than 2%. That makes me sad. Tyrant beauties, hell yeah. Love a big lady. Yeah, Fem Elves are great too. Yeah. No, also very underutilized as a characters. They are the second least common race combination. I think they're at 4%. I'd love to see a census now. I'd love to see a census now too. The term is limited edition. Shit, you right.
Also, oh jeez. Work, I completely agree with what you said there. I didn't have time to reply to it, but there we go, got it. Doing Holone's work. Poggers, that is all the dungeons in Shadowbringers, you betcha. Big stretch. But yes, I do have a media tour thing, if I might say something. If people are interested in a detail that I noticed about Bahamut. Is this the one that gives you muscles? Oh, gives you, ooh. Oh, this is kind of cool. I like that. And it's maiming gear. I already have a glam for my Dragoon, unfortunately. You know how to do expert roulette. Woo woo. Oh, it's an Almajala horn. Nice. It's a great chess piece. I just don't have... I just unfortunately do not have stuff for my, my Dragoon. You can save it for Reaper if you choose to play it. If I choose to play Reaper? Reaper's the fucking... Wait, why did that disappear? Oh, wait, I think I know why. Hold up. Boom, boom. Anyway. I need to check that. Boom. Perfect. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Got it. Fixed it. Anyway, Vale, thank you so much for the follow. I super duper appreciate it. I hope you're absolutely valid day, because my name is Valid. Love you so much. Welcome. How are you? Do you lift energy? It does scream, do you lift energy, yeah. It's like, do you even lift, bro? It's a great chess piece. I would love this on, like, Warrior. I love this as a warrior piece. But I think the fending gear is similar, right? Playing top is red and gold. Ooh, like that. Like it a lot. Also, piety. Never looks very warrior-y. But yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. Day one, I will be playing Reaper. Promise. My goal is to, like, honestly become a Reaper expert that people can come to like, learn about the class, because I'm that determined to be good at it. If you want Glam Warrior Queen energy, the Neo-ish Guardian funding top with the bunny chief fishnets. You're speaking my language, Vale. Also, Vale, tell me about your Femro. Steered well to clear the tower for good reason. These people certainly know how to handle themselves. Okay, do you say anything? Jala will not soon forget the day. Sure. Type gang. Tiamat's wounds were not too severe. The last we've seen of Bahamut, this may have helped Aaron and Frodolo escape. I hope so. Hope they're okay. On the first weekend. Surprised there ain't no TB booty. I don't know. I'm not one for, like... This is gonna sound wild. But, like, I'm not really one for, like... I don't find, like... The 2B leggings and stuff all that sexy. Which is, like, this is just my taste, right? Some people will like, whoa, what are you talking about? You know what I find sexy? Like, you want to know what I find sexy? Honestly? Let me show you. I can't pull out my glamour plate. Can I use my... Look at this? Fuck. I can't do that either. Damn it. I was gonna give you an example of what I mean. But, like the 2B stuff is great, don't get me wrong. And if you want like a butt lift, fantastic for that. But like, nah, like the hot shit is like a sleeveless vest or something, expose like the muscles on the arms, right? You know, something like that. Or the Arias coat where you can like, you know, or maybe like you could see their abs or something like that. Ooh, that's sexy. Sammy likes muscles and abs. Correctamundo. Like, a nice butt is nice, don't get me wrong. But like, even this outfit that Eris is wearing right here, even the outfit she's wearing right here, kind of sexy in my opinion. Because it's powerful, you know? It's powerful. I love your top? Wait. Ashley's not here at the moment, what do you mean? I'm glad you like the top, thank you. Muscle lover, I see. I play a femro, what did you expect? I have a type and my type is muscles. What if butts got abs? What do you mean? OMG Sammy, what? You can't just say that. Too bad! The line powerful, the mind just plays the audio from the power store. Nice. Yeah. What I find sexy is like power. Right? Like I find that kind of powerful outfit look like good. Like exposed skin really doesn't do anything. It really doesn't do much for me. I mean, it depends on the skin, right? And like if, I don't know, if like a femro's wearing a good bikini, yeah, sure, like it's cute, right? It's hot. But like, you know, cat girls who live in their 2B tights, I'm just kind of like, cat girls in general, like, sorry to all the cat girl mains out there, I apologize. Cat girls are adorable and I love you very much. I'm just speaking about my personal tastes. Sorry, Ren. Illy. Cat girls are great. Cat girls are great. They're just not my cup of tea. Cat boys. I do like a good cat boy. Speaking of good cat boys. Speaking of good cat boys. See, I don't know, it's the thing. It's the thing, like feminine men, boom. Masculine women, boom. Feminine women, it depends. Masculine men, it depends. Like legit though, like any masculine like woman, I'm just like, oh please. Any feminine man, I'm like, oh please. And then like, you know, the kind of the inverse, I'm just kind of like, it depends, maybe, you know. Oh my god, same Zooey, right? Oh my god, seriously. So like a cat boy, I'm like, ooh, cat boy. But like seeing like a Rothgar, I'm kind of like, maybe. You know, it depends on Rothgar. Give me a woman that can kill me and a man that can cuddle. Exactly. But like a femro, I'm like, oh, bless. But then like, I don't know, a cat girl, I'm just kind of like, Bunny boys are great. Oh, I'm so ready for bunny boys. Yeah, top tier takes. Thank you, Red Squid. Thank you. I love the Jahara emo, by the way. It's great. Also, hi, Goo Girl. Yeah. Imagine how much money Square would make if they put the Graha's sign outfit in the Mog Station. Oh, that'd be so good. Should probably makes it a little bit hotter. Yeah, sure. You know, I don't know. They're just like, non-conformity is attractive to me. And again, there's nothing wrong with making a cat girl. I'm sorry, I'm picking on cat girls a lot. You know what? I'll pick on somebody else. Aura. They don't deserve it. But, like femme aura even being like very like small and like high femme, like, I mean, yeah, it's cute, it's adorable, but it's just not, like, I'm just not into it, right? Which is fine, right? You know, I'm allowed to like have a type and be attracted to different things. You know, everyone's own aesthetic and what they enjoy for their character is perfectly valid and fine. If that's how you want to present yourself in the video game, that is completely okay. That's completely okay. Butch female Aura, though, the Aura are so small and have such, like, very high feminine circular oval features, it's really hard for me to, like, look at an Aura and find her butch. Or butch enough to where, like, I'm like, yeah, you know? Does that make sense? Because they are extremely like feminine in feature. Their eyes, their face shapes, body shapes, body sizes, things like that. It's really, really high femme. Almost more so than cat girls, even, I would argue. Like, you could probably make a convincingly butch cat girl. I feel like you could, right? But, like, yeah. Like, just like with how their face shape works and stuff, it's kind of hard to do. She's pretty much with the right outfit and hair. Sure. But, like, I mean, I'm sure there's exceptions, right? But what I'm talking about is, like, kind of just, you know, what I see, you know? There's tomboy, that's about it. Definitely slightly higher femme than cat girl. I think cat girls can be taller too, can't they? I think that's true. I think that's true. I think Aura are the shortest. Well, Lalafels. Also, another thing that's cool about Lalafels too is how, like, non-gendered Lalafels are. I like that. Their gender is just adorable. That's what it is. Their gender is adorable. Are females in the second smallest race? Okay, that's what I thought. Right down to the downturned horns. Yup. And, like, the smooth horns, too. They have very smooth and rounded horns, where most of the males have very sharp and pointed horns, right? It's really hammed up, you know? And that's true about Femme Elzen, but Femme Elzen also the advantage of being tall. Being tall and kind of having a different body shape. That's kind of unique to them. Being very kind of, like, skinny and, like, lanky. They don't quite have that same hourglass frame, you know? That's what helped me with word light there, for sure. Adorable. Can be little shits. Of course, everybody can. But yeah, so, like, the gender's capitalist, let's be real. Not all of them. Be nice to Lalafels. Lalafels are good. Never look at Femme Aura that much, yeah. It's something I see a lot, especially because IRP, and any remotely gay girl is going to approach me usually. Especially if Eris, like, shows up in some place looking like this. There's always that very, like, ooh, woo, and then I'm just like, next, please. Because I want to, like, the ladies I want to be with look like this. That's what I want. Like, I see, like, another femro out and about, I'm like, on my way. Damn cold-blooded. It's true, though. It happens so much. Like, if they're remotely gay, like a cat girl aura, it's a lot of auras, come to think of it. But they're just all like, oh, you're like a big, strong lady, ah ha ha ha. And I'm just like, next, please. Sorry, that's really hard. Like, I don't know, it's kind of funny. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Also, you another RPer? Be still my beating heart. Yeah, I RP. Yeah, I'm on Crystal for a reason. Sumi, what about bunny girls? Bunny girls are good. Bunny girls have I'm a bitch energy, and I love that. I love that on them. A lady who's mean? Perfect. Love a mean woman. You seem nice, honey. Talk to me after you've gone to the gym. Yeah? And that's how, like, I feel like that's how it always goes. You always have, like, those, like, really cute high femme girls that are like, ooh, ooh, ooh. And then it's like, sorry, I want to be with my own people. Sorry, my bad. If I was an RP at the moment. Oh, you're fine, Val. Yeah. Now I'm on Crystal for a reason. it's for the RP. And just the casual server too, even though I do ultimates. But yeah, that's my point being. That and I get a lot of higher boys too. There's a lot of higher boys that kind of have bad energy, I'm not gonna lie. That are like, ooh. Well, ooh, sorry. I just remembered a couple of, okay, there's one. Do you guys want an RP story? Do you want an RP story?
Do you want to hear one? I got so off track here. Full warning, it's a little uncomfortable. It's a little uncomfortable. And kind of involves like, oh no, yes, please do. It's just a smidge uncomfortable. I'm not gonna get into like the descriptions of anything at all, of course. It's a little funny. It's a little funny though, I guess. Roleplay. RP stands for roleplay. But involves a little bit of like, kind of like trans stuff, if that makes sense. If you kind of know where this is going, if you know where this is going, right? But this is, it's a thing that happened. I guess it's a little funny too. There's like some humor in it. Basically, KB is a comfy as milkman. True, it's not. Promise. Basically what had happened was, there's this venue I used to go to. I don't go there anymore because of what I'm about to say. And we went to like, oh yeah, Goo Girl, you know where this is going. So there's this venue I went because a friend kind of recruited me, and I was like, all right, I'll go there. Cool. So we like hung out there, and we were like doing RP stuff, right? Like doing the thing. And then a higher guy approached me, and this is kind of where my stereotype of like higher men come from, which is not so pleasant, but it made me very popular that evening. Where, oh yeah, this is gonna get bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad, I promise. And I'm not gonna say what he said, but he came up to me and he basically, propositioned me as some people do, and I had essentially been like, oh, okay, like, maybe. I was kind of like thinking about it. And then he made an offhanded comment about something extra, right? And I was like, no, that's not, I didn't say anything about that, first of all. It's a weird thing to assume. Second of all, you what? Like, huh? And then he was like, oh, well, you're a femro. And I'm like, whoa, buddy, wrong. So like, I fucking clowned on him, which was great. I clowned on him because like my friends started clowning on him, and then like a bunch of other people started clowning on him. Like, it's literally like, there's literally like 9 or 10 people that just all fucking started clowning on this dude in the middle of this RP club. It was fantastic. Like, there are these like 3 Aura guys who are like with them, like who were just like on the floor, and they all came up, and they just, they were fucking dunking on this guy so hard. It was hilarious. It was really funny, and he left. Like, he booked it out of there. Once like everybody started like dunking on him, which was like,
All my name days have come at once.
oh, 2 of those were off. Whoops. That's not supposed to happen. But yeah, basically like he started getting dunked on a bunch, which is like good, and that made me chuckle, right? It was kind of funny. And then I'm glad the others of the club dunked on him. Yeah. And then I went to that place the next night, and there was a different higher male, not the same guy, a different guy who did almost verbatim the same thing. And I was like, what is happening? Like, and then, I literally, like, next week I went back there, and then again, I am not kidding, a 3rd higher man, and it was again a different character. And like, I even thought, like, are these alts? Like, I literally thought these were alts for a second, but nah, they were like leveled up characters. Like, they looked like character mains. They're like level 80 classes and shit like that. And I'm just like, yo, what the fuck? So I stopped going there because like, I was like, what is happening? Fell on the floor, fell on the foot. Oh, I'm sorry, Elle. Hope you're okay, hon. But like, yeah, it was like 3 distinct higher men. And I'm like, what is actually happening? What is there something in the water here? You know, these men have meetings to discuss. It was so weird. And it was so weird that it was 3 distinct higher men. And like, it was, again, the 2 times I went back. And it was just like... And I was the only femro there, so like, maybe that's part of the problem? I don't know. Yeah, it was transphobic, yeah, for sure. But they're all part of the same fem group. I'm thinking maybe, right? So like, that's a lot of, like, that's some of my experience with like male hires, where I was just kind of like, like, So that's my stereotype about them. Obviously not true. Definitely not true. I've had several, I've had several good male hire partners. A lot of them being like Highlanders, both male and female Highlanders. Super respectful in my experience. Fantastic. But that's my experience with Midlanders. So yeah. Twice is coincidence, 3 is a conspiracy. Right? Right? It was so weird. And like, it was so awkward every time to be like, no. Like, I think literally the 3rd time I was like, a fucking Gen? Are you kidding me? Meteor looking ass guys not to be trusted, true. Hi, Bioin? Bioin, is that how I say your name? Hello, hi, happened to find your stream and yeah, caught me with RP. Hell yeah, love me some RP. Crystal gang, yeah, I'm on Malboro. I'm a Malboro girl, Malpal, if you will. But it's good to see you. Thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. I hope you're absolutely beautiful days. My name is beautiful. Love you so much. Welcome. One of these days, I should actually do an RP stream. Just to, like, introduce what RP looks like to some folks. Because I know a lot of you don't RP. But you should. That'd be kind of fun. Balmung Gal? Galmung? Galmung? Galmung. Yeah, I'm a Malpal. Doing the quicksand. No, we're not gonna do that kind of RP on stream. I'll get banned. As a trans mini, I'm ashamed of my fellow minis. Oh, it's okay. It's not your fault. It just happens sometimes. My femmer was wearing the same outfit. Hell yeah. You've got good taste then. Bowen. Hey, Crystal gang, gang, gang. Yeah, it's great. I'm RP with my FC, but I've been to a few RP clubs too. It would be nice to find a dedicated group. I would like that. You know. Fight Club every Friday. Always look on the stream there. Lots of good RP. Fight Club. You know, I have D&D on Fridays. So what time is it? That depends on when I can. Is it like normal RP hours? Or like, do you guys run late? Widow Goofball, just vibing server Ultros. Nice. FC is currently hiring. I run my own FC, sorry, hun. I run a crystal rating FC. 10 p.m. to 1 p.m. Ooh. I can maybe come to the last half of it. D&D gets over like towards the beginning of that, so like I could, yeah, if it's late night, I probably could actually. I'd be kind of poggers. What's your... Could you whisper me, maybe? Could you whisper me, maybe? Would that be a possible thing to do? I need to get out of this, and there's gonna be a cutscene here. I should get out of this so I can do the cutscene. But yeah, I'd be maybe interested in that, Bowen. I like the sign. Cyan Waffle House is the fucking shit. I love it. Oh my god. Me and Epic Urianje are moots on Twitter. It's great. But no, well, Waffle House is the fucking shit. It's so good. Or I would, yeah. It's so good. Also, sorry. Somebody else said something. I feel like. Corsicanti. Welcome, how are you? Waffle House is actually a venue? Yeah! Epic Urianje runs it on Balmung every Saturday night. Yeah. And the person who like actually like runs the count and like is Urianger is actually like really cool. They're super cool. Of course, if you want it, Malboro. Yeah. Let me get out of this dungeon. Let me get out of this dungeon. We'll actually get out of here and probably get hit with a cutscene. Is an icon like Yuzumi? Ah, thanks. I love Urianger. They're super cool. They're just like a really good person. Okay. Shade of my blood is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt. Yeah, I really want to make a wind-up character to do a Waffle House RP, but I don't know who to make. Like, I don't know who to make, but I really want to make one. I think there's already a wind-up Moonbreeda, so like, I can't do that. But there's Blitzball tournaments? Yo, Violet, what? Your deeds we are set free, and free we shall remain. As long as I draw breath, never again shall dragons of Mercedia hearken to the lies of the Ascians. The Saibat. Aww. Night, Ellie. I think there's already a wind-up Yotes. There's a wind-up Xenos already. I follow him on Twitter. He's great.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
Oh, hey. What's up, my guy?
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more.
Oh.
Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
That is good to hear. We'd be proud to call you our allies.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury.
Also, major props. This guy's jaw actually moves.
I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
Easy. Wind up Sadu.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Careful, Alfie. Sometime earlier, inside the Palgathian Tower. Ba-da-da-da-da. What the fuck?
What in Ralga's name happened here?
What the fuck? What the hell, dude?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
can't believe they put the Almajala in the wussy.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Oh,
Get back!
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them. We're leaving, now!
Ooh, I hate that. Aaronvald, you're a nice boy, but you need to go. Oh, shh! They made an Ifrit.
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
Aaronvald? Hey, remember when I was like, oh, they could kill Aaronvald off? And that would, like, really fuck with people?
It's like all my 9 days have come at once.
I think I might be manifesting it, but no, they wouldn't do that there, would they? Maybe they would. Maybe they would kill him there. Listen. Listen. Also, we know how Lunar Bahamut happened now. They made a dark primal by sticking people in the wussy, and then, the Wasi? Wasi. Let's say Wasi. By sticking people in the Wasi, and then, like, hurting them, kind of like the Elegian design, to make them summon the wall. Or summon the primal. So they're basically making dark primals Lunar Bahamut because there's some dragons trapped in the wall. That's exactly what they're doing. That's why they wanted the Almajala, because they want to use them to summon primals. Why does it have to be a Wasi? A Wasi, yes, you know. Fed Daniel's wuss. I need to see the insert the body and banish the soul book before I consider someone to be dead. True. Oh no, please don't call it that! Too late. Dragons of the Wall, name my indie rock band. Nice. So yeah, it's the WASI, which stands for wall pussy. So that's where we are. And that's terrifying. I hate how squishy it is. Though on a side note, I did love how Fredola and like Aaronvald's reactions were very predictable. Aaronvald gets in there and he's like terrified, and Fredola just gets in there and she's like, well, this sucks. Like that's like Fredola has like the guile of somebody who's seen a lot of shit. She's seen a lot, so she comes in there with a pretty stoic face. How many times we're gonna teach you this lesson, old man? Your Fredola's like, you know, I've probably actually seen worse, not gonna lie. And Aaronvald's like, we have to help them. Ah. Mm-hmm. Fredola, well, but this is a thing now. Aaronvald is such a baby boy. God.
Oh yeah, Fredola had to deal with all those misogynistic Garlean commanders, yeah. For sure. Like, let's just say there's a reason Fredola repeatedly, oh, and Stini's being angsty over here, nice. Repeatedly reported to Xenos. It's because Xenos wasn't harassing her. To be fair, it's not as bad as what the Werlyl's been through. Your memories even shocked her. Oh, yeah. Oh. If we're talking, like, top level of traumatized characters in this game, pretty sure #1 goes to the Warrior of Light. Especially if you compound the fact, especially if you compound Ardbert's experiences. Because we know and have seen what Ardbert went through as well, right? So, like, combine that with everything we've been through. Nah, I'm gonna say it's the Warrior of Light pretty definitively. Gabu's up there. Gabu, we had a conversation about this earlier in stream, actually, about most traumatized characters, but like the Warrior of Light's probably #1, but honestly, Gabu, Gaius, Xenos Emmett, who else were we saying? Nidhogg and Stinian. You know, Elidibus, right, Elidibus, yep. Ardbert, but we can also include Ardbert with us as well. But Ardbert's up there too, yeah, of course. All that shit. Mm-hmm. Now we're good. After ARR and Heavensward, we've seen enough shit, true. Yeah. But we've seen a lot of shit. Xenos is not traumatized. He's lost it a long time ago. I think you severely don't understand how trauma works. Like, alright. I talk about Xenos a lot, and I don't want to talk about him even more, especially when I wasn't supposed to, like, the point was not about Xenos here. But I'm just going to bring a quick, fresh reminder, and the fact that Xenos' extreme apathy and lack of emotional response and general emotional stuntedness is, well, at least looks like a trauma response to me, baby. People don't normally act like that. They don't normally behave like that until something really bad came along and kind of, like, fucked up their emotions and shit like that. So, I would encourage you to think otherwise. Mm-hmm. Is Louis Swan on that list? I don't really know enough about Louis Swan, to be perfectly honest. Dude went through a lot too, of course, but like, aside from Coils, that's about all I know. Yeah, seeing who raised Xenos, not surprised. Exactly. Please consider his childhood and Varys in general be just a fucking shitty ass dad. We'll bring in the dogs. Right, yes. Also, the people that I said to whisper me. Right here. Sayhammer Eris. Right here. This is what the name is. Sayhammer Eris. Right there. That is also true, Violet. Yep. That's gotta mess you up. Yep, sure does. Also, the people that I said to whisper me earlier, too. If you want to join our Discord and then friend me on Discord, that works too. That's probably a bit of a better way to get in contact with me. But I understand if you don't want to or can't join a Discord. I totally get that as well, but also part of a thing. Also, Silfaria, thank you so much for the follow. I super duper appreciate it. I'll put an absolutely super day because my day more super. Love you so much. Welcome. Hi, Jimmy. How are you? Just let me know when you join the Discord and, like, send me a friend request. Like, if you're going to do that, just, like, give me a heads up on that. Oh, I've got a lot of... Mm-hmm. Crystal Gang represent Crystal Gang. Why are there so many Q people in chat? It's because, I tend to attract Q people, right? I got that energy. That, I don't know, loud, angry goblin energy. You know, like a top. There's one. Yeah, that cutscene was fucked up. We were gonna talk about something else though, weren't we? My friend's list is full. Jeez, how do I... Oldest friends. Don't unfriend somebody that you know.
Anybody at the bottom, maybe? Okay, that's one. Also fem/gay gremlin energy. True. True. Though, again, technically I am bisexual. You will hear me fawn over every gender in the world. Promise. Only talks play row, which is one of the most uncommon race in 14. True! Yo! Yeah, that's right. That's why they're so rare. Is because of it's 14. Bottoms play this game. That's a joke. That's a joke, by the way. That's a joke. That's a joke. I mean, you spend a lot of time talking about RP. I love me some RP. It's great. Why is your name Say Hammer? Say Hammer is a title that Eris earned. So in Eris's lore, I have so much character lore, by the way. In Eris's lore, she was a pirate for years. And on the ocean, she gained the title and also sort of the moniker of Sea Hammer. Say Hammer is sort of a different way to pronounce it. The way I see it is like kind of like Laminsian Eorzean script, right? So it's like pronounced a little bit differently. So her name's basically Sea Hammer, like Ocean Hammer, essentially. The reason being is because Eris worked in the cannon crew of the pirate ship she was on. And in combat, she would use a large loading hammer as a weapon. Like just a two-handed like ramrod or loading hammer is usually what she picked up and used. Thank you for the card, by the way. Very useful. Is what she used in fight. So she got the nickname of Elzen, or sorry, not Elzen, of Ocean Hammer, because like lady on the ocean with a hammer, and big lady too, right? Shit like that. Is kind of where she got that. I don't want to scan the QR code. Oh, there it is. Boom, favorites. Favorite that, perfect. So I can find it again. Okay, here's the name again. There is a dash. There's a dash, and it's spelled say. Right? If you need assistance. So yeah, that's why it's Say Hammer, because her first name isn't Say or Say Hammer. Her first name, like her name is like a title. That's what like I made it first. Eris being her actual name, right? Eris being her like actual name, and it's not her surname. But Eris also, you might notice, is a very unro-like name, and that's because Eris gave herself the name Eris, essentially. Her and sort of her friends at the time. She did not like her name, and she did not like her surname either, so she kind of got rid of it. She basically ditched it when she was a pirate, which is why she has the name that she does here, which is also why it does not sound like a Ronin, is because it isn't. It's self-given. Eris is also very conveniently and intentionally the name that I have listed for her as Azum. A lot of people like Persephone as a name for Azum, but nah, I like Eris. I really do. I think it works well. Gosetsu Daioto says so, yeah. But my OC here is pretty damn lore compliant, not gonna lie. Not that, you know, an OC has to be. Elzen Hammer Maria, permanently barred from Ishgard, true. Mm-hmm. Did that help Ruinous? Player searching through attention. I went with Helios Miasm. Thanks. Athena's good too. I like that. Yeah. No, Athena works a lot. I'm on Malboro. Did you get the world correctly? Should have known that you'd be the one to end it. Now a team out will find some measure of solace. There's one no small part to thy valor, till the Forai are far from defeated. Yet, be that as it may, 'tis only right we rejoice in Luna Bahamut's banishment unto the Aven. Red Squid. Hell yeah, Red Squid. I mean, I think that's right. I think that works for, like, a Hell's Guard. As his actual name, Jeff. Oh my god. An instinctive victory to wash away all the bad blood between men and Almajala, but one has to start somewhere. Thought we're to cross over? I think you have to be on the same world, don't you? We did all that she promised and more that day, but I doubt she will be satisfied. Nay, she will fight in defense of her children, wherever so they may be. I could tell there didn't seem many Imperials in the vicinity of the tower. Hopefully Ehrenwald loses the opportunity to get in and out undetected. Shall fighting alongside us brought to mind the Zune, the Casterium, for that our peoples can forge bonds as strong as those in our counterparts in the first. Same, Stola, shame, shame, blah. Sorry, stretching. Be too much to hope for. We see lots of annual. We have certainly done those schemes of telling Blood this day. The little could be a cause to celebrate. You're popular indeed. Yup. We celebrate I will. And receive the word of Ehrenwald's safe return. That's fair. Dope. To be fair, I do run a rating FC in Crystal that is in the top 40 active FCs on Crystal. Did you know that? We're number 39 or 38, something like that. So I am a pretty popular Goral. Or I want to get back into rating. You should hook up with us then. Straight up. We rate, God, people are rating in our Discord like at least every other day. I am not kidding. I am not kidding. We raid constantly. You know, I don't recognize this person, so I'm going to remove him. Alright, there we go. I have space on my friends list now. Looking into extending the friends list, please. Please extend the friends list, please. I faith we're gonna be E10S soon. Yeah, I bet so. Yeah, it's pretty small. It is, yeah. Only 200? Ugh. They could easily make it 400 and it still wouldn't be very small. So chocobo shit, so I can't raid right now? I'm sorry. Alright. When the dust settles. Oh yeah, the Glamour Dresser definitely needs more space for sure. But that is something they are looking into expanding though. And glamour plates. Staying around here won't, worrying won't help matters. Can we eventually discuss the day with Pippin and her grace? As I said, though, I'll drag you around RP venues whenever you got time. I would love to come with you, Ruinous. One, I haven't RP'd at least a little bit. One, because my life's been really busy. But I haven't RP'd in a little bit, primarily because, I like a lot of my friends who used to RP. Like schedules changed and shit, so like I didn't have friends to like go with, because it's a lot more fun with people, in my opinion. Like with friends and stuff. But like I'd be down. Brave Scions. Oh, Papa Sean! an animal. Would it be that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the Faerun Street? Faerun Street? Your Grace, whatever is the matter? The troops withdrew from Pegalthian, they came across 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower, and you've had to hear a full account, but it seems one of them, your friend I believe, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Oh. Oh, Alfie, no. Alfie, no. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, Your Grace. Can you tell us aught of Ehrenwald's condition, Your Grace, the wounded scout? Not save that that it is grave. The Churgans tend to him even as we speak. Like, Alfie's head, like, shaking like that. Oh my god. Horrible. The infirmary must be induated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Eris, Instinian, would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support from someone other than me. Also, props to Alize for being like, I'm not the warm and fuzzy type. You guys might want to go, though. Props to her. She cares. Blair? Very well. And Instinian knows what he means. Ah, okay, that's good. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Pegalthian. Famously warm and fuzzy. Instinian is warm and fuzzy to Alphino. And means a lot to him. That's definitely true. Come on, then. It's basically like big brother and like adoptive mom. That's pretty much who's going. It depends on the Warrior of Light demon. Everyone's gonna headcanon and operate their Warrior of Light in different ways. For me, I would say yes, Alize is very similar to Eris. They have a lot in common. But keep in mind, everyone can see their Warrior of Light as they see fit as well. There's no real canon for that. Yeah, it's basically like sending, mom and big brother to go check on him, which is cute. That's your love, recognizing what's best for someone, even if that isn't you. Boop. Need to go up, I think. Most people I know think Alize is the closest as well granted anecdotal evidence, but I suspect it's true for most. I mean, cool, but that's still not fact. Like, people can play their Warrior of Light however they want to play them, right? There's always going to be, like, folks that really don't identify with that. I can think of a couple people who don't off the top of my head. But, like, you know, people are just going to play how they want to play. I guess she's similar in the way of, like, the young hero type. Oh, it's this way, right? She kind of fulfills the young hero type, which, like, the Warrior of Light also kind of does. For me, my main Warrior of Light's more like Alfie. Yeah, there's one, right? Which does that mean I can make a daughter who is a character who's the daughter of 2 shipped scions with Xenos as her lover, and is actually the Sultana? Sure. Look, it's a fucking fantasy game. Do whatever you want. You don't have to have a lore-compliant OC. You don't. Take it Alphino is fond of Ehrenwald. No way he feels, but hand-wringing isn't gonna help anyone. You had better have a word. Alright. Hey, Fredola, what's up? Arms crossed? Upset? Yeah. But yeah, no spare. You can, like, again, you don't have to make a lore compliant OC. You can do whatever the fuck you want. We slow roast cannon at 225 degrees and carve it for the juicy bits. Yeah. I make Eris pretty damn lore compliant, but that's just me. Yeah, I know a lot of people who don't make their characters warriors of light. I have Eris set as the warrior of light because I think it makes sense for her. But also I really like having a really jaded anti-hero type of warrior of light, you know? I kind of like that shit. I also like the warrior of light being a femro because it's fucking rare. Yeah, no, I mean, Ashley's, Belle Riley, like, Ashley's character is not the warrior of light. I know a lot of people who don't have that set. They're just like a character in AORC, which is cool. Like, some people really dig that, you know? No, the OCs are the warrior of light. 2 of my OCs are. Kind of, I can't really make, I can't decide about Pink Locks, but I think she kind of is. Saying there, Goppy, why don't you tell your friend to stop whining like an underfed dog? People are fighting for their lives in there. God, Fredola Engie. Please tell me something, anything. No one comes to see the lad in silver armor. Master Delmet is attending to him as we speak. If you'd be so kind to wait. What did Master Delmet say? Tell me his exact words. I'm always okay with lore bending characters as long as it isn't lore breaking. Sure. I enjoy making characters who are an average Joe type characters. I got one who's just a sky pirate who's a functioning drunk, and I also have another who's just like a dad, literal dad, looks up for everyone, goes out of his way to ensure people are head fed. Hell yeah. Yeah. Looks at Fredola. Sorry, mommy. Sorry, mommy. Sorry, mommy. Yeah, I mean, like, literally do whatever the fuck you want with your character or characters. Super valid. I do like being, like, the hero. Like, I do like being center stage and stuff, which is why, like, Eris is the warrior of light, but I also like being a little bit more jaded than, like, the average hero, too. I find anti-heroes compelling. I also find powerful women main characters extremely compelling. We get very, very few of those. So it's nice to, like, take what we have, you know? Oh, nice. A sailor who likes to travel the world? Hell yeah. Love me some Vieira. Let the Churikins do their work. I'm not gonna scold him. But, you're right, forgive me. We said our farewells to Aaron while I was afraid something like this might happen. Now that it has, all we can do is wait.
Fredola, have you been waiting here all this time?
And she's gonna be like, no, I haven't, Baka. Yeah, she straight up doesn't talk to her. Yeah, no, that's about right.
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know, perhaps I could have
Ooh.
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light.
That's good. Oh, I like that a lot. I like that Fredola just like walks up to him and just like pushes him to like snap him out of it, basically. And is like, could have done what? Got tempered? Like, no, you can't. You can't save everybody. No one can. Not even the warrior of light can save everybody. 'Cause it's true. We can't save everybody. I mean, that's, yeah. No, I mean, she's right, though. Like, we can't, sorry, my light, I noticed my light was a little off kilter. My bad. But yeah, like, we can't even save everybody. Sucks. There's a lot of people we couldn't save, come to think about it. There's a lot of people that have died. Fredola's only real talk hours, yeah. I appreciate her, though. Wool needs a serious therapist, yeah. Worst part is she understands we can't because she's seen it. Yeah. Yeah, I know, she's 100% on the nose. Cold bucket of reality. Won't stop us from trying, yeah.
People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most.
People die all the time for no good reason. Holy shit, dude. Yeah. Okay.
If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
I love Fredola.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
The thing I like about this too, like, let's talk about this scene. The thing I like about this too is they're both right. This is like one of those juicy scenes where they're both right, though. Like, Fredola's trying to get, like, Alphino to snap out of it, but also Alphino's got a good point. Like, all life is precious, and you're right, we shouldn't just write shit off as a loss. Like, that's not a good thing to do. Like, we shouldn't just, like, not care when we lose someone. I completely understand why Fredola is in her position, though. She's fought under the Empire. She's got like a malfunctioning echo. She has seen some serious shit. She's seen some serious shit. And, like, you know, it makes a lot of sense why she behaves the way she does. And same thing with Alphino, like, he's this idealist, right? It makes a lot of sense the way he behaves as well. So having them kind of have this conversation is really good because it expounds both of their characters very well and how they conflict at, like, a philosophical level, basically. Because, again, neither of them are wrong. They're both right. Fredola's right. Like, people die all the time. It happens. But Alphino's also right, because we shouldn't just shrug off death and the losses of people's lives. Like, we should care about that. So, it's great. I love it.
All life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
God, Fredola sounds like she's on the verge of tears here, too.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me.
Big bro Einsteinian coming in from the top. And I love that this is Einsteinian's position too. Also, he looks fucking sad here. He does not look happy right now. But he's like, you are right. He is idealistic. But like, we could use more of that. We really could use some more of that idealism. But I'm not kidding. Like Fredola, like in that line, she sounded like she was about to cry. And like, I don't blame her. Holy shit. Oh my god. Ooh. All these characters are so good, and they're all right. Ugh.
It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you lot'll be next.
See, that's telling too. Fredola cares. She does, right? The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you lot'll be next. She sounds concerned, doesn't she? She's worried people are gonna die. Because I believe that. I don't believe for a second that Fredola doesn't actually care about people's deaths. But she has to, like, steel herself. Because she's been through so much shit, you know?
And what'll become of your precious dreams then?
Mm-hmm.
They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
She's afraid they'll all die for naught. You know, like the friends she killed? Her friends? That she listed by name? Like that? Do you remember that scene? The friends that she chose to kill? And what did they die for? Nothing. Nothing. Because the Empire lost. And the Empire's always been a fucking clown parade, right? They died for nothing. She killed them for nothing. And she remembers that. And that's why Fredola's so closed off, is because she doesn't want to get close to anybody else. Because that's when they'll die. Just like Ehrenwald. That's why she doesn't want to get close to Ehrenwald. Because he's going to die. Because everyone's going to die. Because that's all she knows. All she knows is people around her die. And she survives for some fucking reason. Doomed to do this dance all over again. It's really fucking sad.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
Well put, Instinian. Of course, Arachne. Like her dad, too. Like her dad, too. Died for nothing. That conversation is fucking gravy, dude. That was great. See, and the best part about that is all three of them, Instinian, Alphino, and Fredola, all of them are right. Like, all of them are correct. Just, like, literally all three of them and their positions where Alphino's like, all life is precious and we shouldn't we should care about every soldier that we lose. And Fredola being like, you can't get too attached to the battlefield. And Instinian being like, idealists are the people who push us forward. These, like, people who dare to dream that the world might be better are good. All three of them are correct. They're all right. Like, that's the best part. Like, literally, all of them, like, I'm so glad they didn't just, like, shut Fredola down or something, because she's right, you know? Which is, like, such a, oh my god, I love that shit. And I'm glad they didn't shut Alfie down either. Like, again, both of them are just, like, they are correct. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I really want Fredola to be a Scion. She'd have such a cool and interesting perspective. And she'd be a tank. Like, she could be a Paladin, right? Paladin Fredola? Could you imagine? Paladin Fredola would be dope as shit. Oh my god. I really could see post 6.0 Fredola being a Scion and being like a part of the new Scion crew. Like the new main cast. I really could see something like that happening. She's almost like too... They're almost building her up too much. Like her taking center stage in the MSQ like this is a big deal. So, also, her being a tank would be a big deal too. A lady tank would be awesome. Hi, Heartless. I love how she's different from Enstinian as well. Yeah, she's prickly, but in a different way. She's prickly in like I've seen like the horrors of war and like the horrors of the Empire. Where Enstinian's like I know firsthand what like hatred and like essentially like, you know, thousands of years of hatred can like feel like, or centuries of hatred can feel like, shit like that, you know? Also just a brilliant character overall. Yeah, oh she is, and like I'm so glad that we've been able to talk about her. I'm so glad we've been able to talk about her as well, because like Fredola has such an interesting and good perspective about a character from the Empire, a character who was born into the Empire. She didn't have any choice, but she's not a Garlean, so she signed up with the military to make her life better, because that's how you do it, right? But still, she had to endure a plethora of abuse from the Empire until one guy, one Legados, Xenos at the time, saw potential in her and was like, hey, I'm gonna promote you and shit. And still got ribbed on by officers that she outranked and shit, because she's a dirty, dirty savage, right? Dirty, dirty Alamegan. And it was such a good, like, character drive of this person who, like, just was trying to make their life a little less shitty. But now is sort of, like, going through this kind of redemption arc that is really cool and satisfying because, like, again, when we first met Fredola, I never hated her. Because I just felt bad for her the entire time. She didn't deserve the position she was afforded in life. It's the same thing I've said about the Garleans over and over again. She didn't get a choice. There's no choice in what she did. There's no option. We can still hold her accountable. We can still hold her accountable for her actions, but also sympathize with her because what fucking options did she have? She didn't. And it reflects and mirrors a lot of people in real life when they are born into shitty regimes and political systems that don't really afford them a lot of options. Shit's fucking wild. Like, and it's very sympathetic to see that, right? She's also forced to see people's trauma via the Echo, for sure. Yeah. No, she's also, like, able to, like, understand and come to terms with that shit. Which, honestly, again, really wouldn't wish that on anybody. The Echo literally is just, like, a trauma device at this point. It's so healing. It's beautiful writing. It really is. It's beautiful. It's tragic. It's cathartic. It's really cathartic in a way, you know? So, like, I love her. I love her character type, right? It's interesting how both Yotsuyu and Fredola became attached to Xenos because he didn't judge them for the circumstances of their birth. Yes. Correct. Again, Xenos is a really cool and interesting and complex character if you just spend 10 seconds thinking about him. I swear. I promise. Seriously. Like, that's the reason why they got brought into the fold. Two high-ranking women under a pure-blooded son of the Emperor Legatus fucking never would have happened. Ever. Unless it was Xenos. Unless it was Xenos. Right?
Unless it was Xenos, because Xenos just did not give a fuck. One, he did not give a fuck about the Empire, still doesn't give a fuck about the Empire. But doesn't give a fuck about their status or who or what they are. Only cares about what they can do. Like, that's all that matters. Which is so interesting, right? And like Xenos is kind of similar to Gaius in ways, and Noah in ways too. We've got these legatuses who are all like focused on people's ability. But then we also have characters like fucking Milkman, who are the exact opposite of that, who are kind of what we would assume is maybe the more stereotypical legatus, even though we've had like 3 who are not like that, which is really interesting. Like, I want to know more about the legatuses. I really do, because I feel like it's a special type of person who becomes a legatus, you know? Like, God. Milk, it does a body not good. Yeah, he put a Rhodian in chart. Yeah, he did. Right? Big deal. I think the Warrior of Light and Fernolo could become good friends if they spent time together. I agree. I think there's a lot of, like, camaraderie there. Also, milk cartons, those are a thing. Yep. And he just had it sitting on his desk. It's probably, like, warm milk. It's probably, like, all warm milk now. And he's all like, I'm the milkman. Like, could you imagine? God. What a fucking creep. A woman, she plays that scorn, but her eyes are filled with sorrow. Sorrow deep enough to drown in it. Yup. Correct. Milkman and Varys are a highlight of what's wrong with the Empire. Agreed, yeah. For sure. A lot of shit's wrong with the Empire. And a lot of people are victims of the Empire, including a lot of people in the Empire. Including most people in the Empire. Even high-ranking military officials in the Empire. Ah, shit, dude. God. Even its emperor, both of them. I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Her Grace invites the Signs of Sun the Dawn to join her at the Fragrant Chamber. Their comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will. Pals. Oh, hello, Scions. Meeting time.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold.
Also, on another note too, loved Animo. Can't talk about her enough. Love her.
It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word.
Chirurgeons? I thought it was Churrigans. Huh.
Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission.
Also Pippin.
Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
Pippin explains. It's fucking horrifying.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital.
Yup, okay, makes sense. I've been on the media tour, so makes sense.
Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
5G tower. I went to the media tour as well, yeah.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns.
Oh?
Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities.
Like Lunar Garuda and Titan, shit like that.
For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
Alright, see ya, Bear. It was very lovely to meet you. I hope to see you tomorrow. I'll be streaming tomorrow too, so I'll see you around. You only need tell me where they are, Your Grace. I'm like, I'll fucking kill them. Easy, chump change.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now.
Okay, well, I appreciate it, but I'll go kill some primals for fun.
It was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause.
Which is good to hear.
It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do.
This is really cool that, like, the nations are actually coming together. Like, they're actually coming together with the Beast Tribes. Because, like, I never thought the Almajala and Udal were gonna get along, but holy shit, here they go, right? And the Kobolds and, like, Limsa took care of that, right? That's good, right? Like, there's still the Sahaugen and the Ixal, but, like, dude, honestly, we really could bring them to the negotiating table. It makes sense. It's really fucking cool. I know that Animo's leading the talks. Like, her growth as a leader is fantastic. Oh my god, it's so cool. I love her. I love she is a pink, just this adorable pink Lalafell, very high feminine, and she is like this powerful, diplomatic, like, ruler of Udal and shit. It's so fucking cool to see her grow and to see her, like, just be this, like, powerful ruler is really cool. I also, another really big thing that I like to talk about too, is seeing Nanamo be the one to call Varys out at Gimlet. If you remember back to 4.5, when the Eorzean leaders were getting fucking no-you'd by Varys all around the table, and Nanamo's like the first one to be like, Varys, it doesn't matter if you're just saying no-you to everything we say. What matters is the fact that, like, you're trying to invade us, and while we have our own faults, here we are trying to bridge these faults. And if all you can do is just point out our problems, then you're really not helping at all, huh?
Yeah, Varys is a giant fucking man, and I know barely reaches to a knee, and she brought him the fuck down. Yeah, she was literally just like, you're literally not doing anything. Like, yeah, such a man is unfit to rule. Mm-hmm. Like, how have you, like, you've said we have all these problems, yet you're not willing to be capable of such criticism? You're not willing to take yourself and this responsibility onto yourself? You shouldn't even be a ruler then. Like, this tiny pink potato was just like, yeah, you fucking bitch, how about you shut up? I love it. Her title being Sultana is the cherry on top. It's so good. I fucking love her. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and she's just, like, nice. Like, on top of that, she's just a nice person. I love her. She's so fucking cool. I love her. Oh my god. I really do. So nice. Like Primal's to relax and unwind. Same.
Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
Fucking great line. As hope leads to victory, victory shall lead to a new dawn for Eorzea. Love that. United Eorzea, let's go. Yeah, Varys literally pulled the rules for thee, not for me, and tried to act like he didn't. And then Nanobo was like, shut the fuck up, Varys. I know what you're trying to do. I bet all the Monetarists that probably killed their parents probably regret it now. Oh, they're shaking in their boots. They are shaking in their boots. Why? Because she's coming for them. And, like, they're not going to be able to stop her. It's going to be great. I like that the Al-Majala chief was shocked that we came to their aid. Mm-hmm. I would be too, yeah. God, I love Nanobo.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Better shut the fuck up before I take your kneecaps. Oh man. Science, science, science. Excuse me. I really do like them saying leave the small fry to us, yeah. It's nice that the grand companies are, to be fair, a lot stronger than they used to be. And are like, yeah, we could probably take these primals, not gonna lie. Also, Lalafell being the leading voice in the Alliance is just, oh, it's perfect. It's just really cool for there to be, oh, hello. It's just really cool for there to be, like, a Lalafell that is in such a high, serious position. Fidel didn't count the summon still being level 50, lol. Levels under their belt, oh yeah, Waffle, oh yeah. And they got the Ishgardians and the Alamegans now, and even the Domans if they really need them, right? But yeah, like literally, I just love that they take Lalafell so seriously in this game. It'd be so easy to just write them off as a silly joke, like, species, but they're not. They're just small people who are very serious and are very much adults and are like mature, important characters, you know? Oh, and the Dravanians too, yeah, to a degree, yeah. It'd be so easy to write them as gnomes. Yeah, and they're just... And they have Porksies now. You're right, they don't even have to worry about getting tempered. I mean, it's still a concern, because people could still get hurt, but like, still. Tsukuyomi is possible? I hope not. If they fucking besmirch her, we're going down. There's a reason I use the staff that I use, y'all. She's one of my favorite characters. There's a reason I use this staff, and I don't think I'm ever changing it. Also, the fact that it's a moon, I think is just a really nice touch. Trauma stick. Yeah, it's the trauma stick. That and the white flower, too. Also a sign of that. Oh, that femur was getting stabbed in the feels. Yeah, she is. Gnomes and WoW are usually a joke, yeah. But, like, the Lalafells here are just, like, these actually serious, real, mature adults. Which is always why, like, you know, ripping on Lalafels a little bit is fine, being like, ah, potato, right? But when people get, like, weirdly violent or really mean-spirited about Lalafels, like, calm the fuck down. You don't act like that, come on. It's just, God, how old are you? Like, seriously. People get real weird about that shit, and it's just like, let people play the fucking characters they want to play. Oh my god. Like, I swear, on FF14 Twitter, like, every other month, there's, like, some drama because people start talking shit about Lalafels for no goddamn reason. This helps that they have normal voices and are treated like any other person, for sure, yeah. God. It's like, just stop. Shintoto from FF11. Yeah, Shintoto's a fucking badass, love her. And a guy that follows her just fucking hates Lala's. Fucking, like, come on, calm down. Like, WTF. Yeah, Lolorito's like in his 60s. Yeah, he is far from a child for sure, yeah. Lalos are adults, and people who play them are not weird. They're just small. Like, Lalafels are just small people. That's it. Just say you hate children and go, yeah. Well, not even that. Like, just either one, just say you hate children and go, or two, just say you just, like, hate, like, cute stuff. There's some people that make it their entire personality to dunk on cute things. And those people don't have any fun. Unless they elude the Lalas. Look, I'm just gonna say it. I'm not attracted to Lalafels. I'm not going to be. But Lalafels are adults. They are adults. So, like... You know? Can do what they want. Also, it's canon that Momodi fucks. That is also true. It's only weird if they make it weird. I agree. Yes. Which, to that point, I completely agree. Spoffy. Yeah, I know her. Spoffy? I never remember how to pronounce her name, but yeah. She plays Lalafell. So does Stahl. Right? A fat platypus minion? Hell yeah. Nice. New favorite minion. Hell yeah, I love it. From Diamond with her. Nice. Yeah, no, she's really cool. Great person. Really hard for me to catch her streams, though, unfortunately. We never stream at the same time. Or at the times that I'm available. Yeah. Just like, again, adults are adults. They're allowed to do adult stuff. Just don't be weird about it. Big duckbill. Oh. That's so cute. Sapphire. The towers lost Vade Bear. Our only duty is to further polish the abductions. Taketh on new import. Fail this, and our enemies shall punish it with our negligence, with a plague of primals. Lafina knows only too well that sacrifices are an unavoidable part of the conflict. But knowing something doesn't not change how one feels, you yourself have shared adventures with Ehrenwald, have you not? Then I shall say no more. If there's no reason to linger, then I will take my leave. Even without the threat of tempering to contend with, the Grand Companies have quite a task on their hands. We also have Grace's prostrations. On the contrary, it may be best to dispatch of your own to assist in the endeavor. Remind me to mention that to Tataru, would you? We have won our first battle against the Telephori. We've made significant discoveries to boot. The war has scarcely begun. We must steel ourselves for what lies ahead. As the great push for peace of the Beast tribes, we would do well to remember that old prejudices, I cannot say that word. This delicate political dance, I do not envy the Sultan in our task, nor any alliance leader. Then, unless anyone has any objections, I think it's time we return to the Rising Stones. I've watched you once before, I think. I believe the person I modded for ended up raiding you one night. Maybe Bowen. Maybe. I'm not sure. Either way,
I thoroughly enjoyed you going through the MSQ, and I love how you put the story into perspective. Thank you. That's what I do, like, even when I'm not doing the MSQ, we talk about lore shit all the time. I can be in the middle of an ultimate, and be just talking about lore shit. We really deep dive. Last week, we read a few of the short stories on stream, and talk about, like, the lore in those as well. I want to do more of those streams. Those are really fun. I might even do, like, an audio read of that for YouTube. That could be kind of good. But we talk about lore all the time, not just our MSQ streams, but I do appreciate it. I really like talking about stuff and like putting into perspective. Short stories were fantastic. You can admit it's the pegging jokes, but for real, Zumi's pretty smart. Thanks. Thanks. Yeah, we should do more of those readings. That was fun. And like I kind of do, once I get this Black Mage video done, I kind of do actually want to do a reading of the short story, like read a short story and make it like an audio book. I mean, not an audio book, but like, you know, the origin measuring system. I'm pretty sure with like the thumb stuff. I said we talk about lore all the time. What do you, huh? Well, what did you think I said, Ameki? We're all about dat lore. And that includes you, Elfino. Ehrenwalder's in good hands here. Oh, of course. They would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Are you almost the size of the average Lalafell? Yeah. Yeah, those are really cute details. Let's retire then. We might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. All in agreement, then I should let Kryl know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal should be beyond arranging within with the time available. Vor, oh my god. We talk about Vor sometimes, not all the time. It'll be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Hair in the eyes, dramatic. I shall try asking him, and thank you. I shall look forward to it. Hermod's eagerly wait to return, and Kryl in particular has a few matters she's keen to discuss, one of which concerns you, Instinian. Believe it or not, you will join us, won't you? Everyone looks to him. Fine. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Baldessian woman. That Baldessian woman. Again, another point in Lala's favor. I love that they just refer to Lalafells as, like, man, woman, stuff like that. Because, like, honestly, it's really cool that, like, Sorry, just choked on some spit there, jeez. God. That Baldessian woman, it's Kryl. And Kryl is tiny and a Lalafell, but she's still a woman. It's great. Like, I don't know, it's just a nice touch. It's good shit. Just stares at him. If I refused, she would only pursue me. He could have barely avoided the Bukugane, that is true, yeah. He couldn't. Let's get this over with, shall we? I love that his first instinct when he saw them was to fucking bolt. It was great. And just these two Lalafells walking around the city, slowly pursuing him. That story was so fucking funny. Pray, return to the rising stones. Two Lalafells basically hold the fort together is amazing. Yeah, it's really good. Instinian's boater for squid is great. Yeah, he just loves squid. It's like his favorite fucking thing for some reason. We never would have made it to Heavensward. Yeah, no, that's probably true. Tatteru's kind of a big deal. Hoping we get to see more. Oh, cutscene. Sad cutscene.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time.
What's up? I also know she's got the fucking cat
Thanks
ear
to
hoodie.
Arenvold's selfless
Great.
efforts,
Sloppy!
we can now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald.
I also like that we have a variety of character species here too. You know, Elzen, Rogdian, Lalafell, Mikito, Hyur, Elzen. It's nice. Also, Lyoko, Origins, thanks so much for the follow. Code Lyoko? Wait a minute. Thank you so much for the follow. I super duper appreciate it. Hope you're having a lovely day, because my day more lovely. Love you so much. Welcome. We're still missing an Aura. Yeah. And a Vera. And a Rothgar. But hey. Still so much white hair, right?
Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
Are you sure that's a good idea there, Kryl? Everyone's like, huh?
It is possible the ancient knowledge preserved within their archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus.
Yeah, that's a big deal. Sharlayan's full of a bunch of fucking cowards. I will say that. They're a bunch of fucking cowards. That's what they are. Bitches. Also, how Cloudless? How are you? Vale, I hate to break it to you. I don't think Yaguri's gonna come back because her home is Doma. And Gosetsu, I don't want to come back. There's no way Gosetsu comes back in a way that's pleasant. Unless maybe he, like, helps us in the final battle or something, but, like, there's no way he comes back in a good way. No way. The Sharlayans feel like the extreme opposite end of Garlemald. They do. And also, I don't like the Sharlayans. They give me big, like... what's the right way to put this? Kind of give me big-ish Guardian vibes, like like, democracy-ish Guardian, pre-Republic-ish Guard. They just do not give a damn about us. Gosetsu's Exiles felt pretty final. Exactly, yeah? That's fair, I just miss row representation. I barely counted him as a row, I'm not gonna lie. But, yeah, I miss having rows, too. Yeah. We're better than you. How? We're really smart. It's like... The Sharlayan gives me big Amarot vibes. Like, gives me big Ascian vibes in the sense of, like... The Convocation is like... Oh, we're so much better than you. We know what is right for this star. Are we gonna help people, though? LOL, no. Like, imagine Amarot, but no Azim. No seat of Azim, so they just fucking literally do nothing. Jack shit. That's literally the Sharlayans. Oh, Garlemald's a threat? We're gonna leave Eorzea. Oh, the Calamity's about to happen?
Nah, we'll just let you die. Oh my god. They're so fucking obnoxious. Remember how they are in the Astrologian quest too? Yeah, fucking... I can't wait to go to Sharlayan and just like set their books on fire and then be like, what, you gonna stop me? God. We're saving. Virtuoso, that's a good way to put it, yeah, for sure. That's a good way to put it, yep. They literally consider Eorzean savages, yep. I'd say this, Scions are sort of parallel to Azim in this comparison. I think that's literally the intent. Like, they do mention how Azim went around the world solving the world's problems, preferring to travel not alone, but with a band of close companions. Here's the Azim, and here are the close companions. Right? Like, we are literally living our life as we did millennia ago. We are literally repeating history, yeah? Oh, we are. It's kind of fun. Excuse me. So, yeah. Cool shit.
But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough.
Fair enough.
If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay.
Okay.
After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Heavensward? Or was it Praetorium? That day in the Crystarium? What's that? What do you mean? Day in the Crystarium? Crystarium was a false voice, right? Yeah, wasn't it? When Elidibus... Okay, so that's... Okay. Yeah, so that's, like, not true. Like, we didn't get talked to there. Okay, okay, cool. I thought I, like, completely missed something. Also, Oni, hi, hello, how are you? Also, Vale, I appreciate the compliment. I like that you like my look. I honestly, I usually dress pretty high femme, but I did like to sprinkle in a little bit of spice here and there. I'm definitely not butch. But yeah, I appreciate it. It is very much like a queer vibe. So, very kind of you. Very kind of you to say. I'm gonna save relaxation after a bunch of midterms, so I'm just chilling. Hell yeah, Oni, that sounds awesome. I hope your midterms have not beaten you up too much. Also, hi, Sketchy. Yeah, okay, cool. So I was right about Heavensward, so that's what I'm going to say there, but the Crystarium did not count. I'm pretty sure.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the First, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
Y'shtola lectures you? Lol.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether.
That's a good point, Kryl.
Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular.
Gotta go into the ocean. Alfie looks tired and
Resolved
sad.
though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
Kryl. I love her.
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing.
Love that shit.
I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo. You inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
Aww. Earwiggles!
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
God. I fucking love that, like, Graha wiggled his ears. He's like, Oh, I love him. I'm gonna peg the shit out of him later. Oh, meanwhile, it's the Imperial Palace. Ooh, speaking of pegging, hello? Hi? Oh? Ah, trying out new weapons, huh? Oh. What, not find any you like? You're fond of swords. Oh, hello, sir.
Well, does this one meet with your approval?
Hi, Xenos. How are you? You picking out a new weapon? How's that going? Ah! God damn it.
Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
Oh my god, that's so great. Okay, this is so great. First of all, Ameki, thank you for gifting that sub to Vale. That was pretty poggers. If you guys super duper appreciate it. Vale, please enjoy your beautiful emotes, your cursed emotes, more ad-free viewing, and of course, my love and affection. Illy. Thank you, Ameki. But, I fucking love that, like, he just yeets the sword at Fandaniel, and Fandaniel's like, well, you didn't seem to like that one. Oh my god. And also the way Xenos is standing right now, it's a little hard to see it. But Xenos is literally like, Mom said it's my turn to use the Xbox. Like, literally. He's just like, let me, wait, okay, trust me. Like, look. Mom said it's my turn to use the Xbox. Oh, wait, actually, wait. Wait, this will be funny. I swear. Mom said it's my turn to use the Xbox. Just Xenos out there like... He's gonna stop over there. Seriously, like, just... Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. Look at him. Juicy. What? Aha! Alright, perfect. Yes, please feel free to clip it. What's he upset about with the dragons, though?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure.
Oh.
It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Market-bar weapons and no tombstone gear? True.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken.
Vale, no, no, Vale, no, no. Xenos is mine, excuse you. If anyone's having hate sex with him, it's me. Okay? We're gonna have hate sex after we nearly kill each other in a fight, okay? That is the ideal. It's an ironworks sword in the back there. Yeah, it is, right there. Alright. I have dibs. He's my enemy, my friend, not Fanny's, alright?
Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
He's so much
mighty
smaller than him.
empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction.
Hey,
what a pleasure it will be to put it to use.
Hey, I have that sword. Wait a minute. That's the fucking great sword I used on Dark Knight. Or I guess I don't use it anymore, but I fucking used it all the time. Still probably would glam it on my sword.
Which brings me back to our earlier topic.
It's a Sapphire sword, yeah.
While I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
I don't think Xenos knows how to sex. I mean, yo, if he needs a teacher, I mean, I'm down.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Oh, I love his little smile. You love to see a juicy boy. You love to see a juicy boy. Does this next dialogue tick end the quest? Or is it gonna hurtle me into a new series of cutscenes? Try it. Maybe busy for immunes? They ever seem to be anything but. They're dispatching troops every corner of the realm, which is to say the trust alliance that I do. When it comes to putting down primals, nobody's better than us. Well, than you, a lot. More accurately, I'll catch you training blows of the primal in the near future, but for every fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, the list goes on and on. Coming in gladly, mind you. At least I can do to support the science for his collecting limb, like poor Ehrenwald. We'll just have to add to settle the odd prayer and keep a roof over our heads. We'll have him come back to complete shambles now, would it? The end of my rambling, off you go and get some rest. If there are any develops, I promise you will be the first to know. I'm worried about a cutscene. I'm worried about a cutscene, not gonna lie. That feels like cutscene territory. So, whoops. That's just gonna be how it is.
Keyword is think. Yeah, think's not good enough, no offense. I'll just do it later. Yeah, I feel like that's definitely like cutscene territory, like where like a cutscene could pop right after that. Imagine thinking couldn't be me. Same. But we made a lot of progress, and that's kind of poggers. Can't wait to finish the MSQ, because then I really don't know what I'm gonna do for Endwalker. Between Endwalker. JK. Actually, I have a couple of classes I want to level. I need to finish the Boja quests. My goal is to do solo Heaven on High, but to do that, we gotta do solo Palace of the Dead first. Got a lot of things. Oh god, that's loud. What else? Finishing up Final Fantasy 15 so I can move on to a different Final Fantasy. Like maybe Final Fantasy 9 or 13. Maybe Final Fantasy. Yeah, we'll see. I got a couple of ideas in my brain. Level White Mage. I have to unlock Blue Mage next week as well, and we can do Blue Mage shit. That's something that'd be fun. Shadowbringers Extreme Trials. Yeah, I got a couple of things I want to do. So I'll be fine. Love stuff to do. Oh, also, I know who we're going. I have a launch trailer. I'm so hyped. Not gonna watch the launch trailer at all. But I'm excited for Endwalker. I need to pre-order Endwalker. That'd be a good idea.
Such devastation.
Blue Man Group.
Not my
That'd be great. Why is that going off? Stop that. There we go. Sorry. There's 2 alert boxes that were going off. We're gonna raid Tori because it's Tori's birthday. It's Tori's birthday, so we're gonna go say hi to her, and I love her. That's what we're gonna go do. Tomorrow at 4 o'clock Central, I think we are ending Final Fantasy 15. I think we're at the end. It seems like it. So I think we're gonna be able to finish Final Fantasy 15, especially since I'm not gonna lie, I'm just gonna plug my nose and just power through it. I have basically no motivation to play it, so I just want to finish it. But if I do finish it, that means I will be able to pick a new Final Fantasy game. So if you want to be around for voting on a Final Fantasy game that I start next, you should probably come to tomorrow's stream as well. Also, you can hear me rib on 15. But I love you guys. That is tomorrow at 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. And yes, I have done Eden. Yep. We helped our gay daughter get a girlfriend. It was fantastic. I will see you all later. I love you so much. Goodbye!